is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to night number 2 of the 2023 NFL Draft. We have rounds 2 and 3 tonight. I'm pretty pumped about it. I hope you guys are as well. Let's get this figured out. Right there. Bam. We are on 2 different streams right now. We're on my main channel, Get Your Fix with the Wicks. So if you're over there, hope you're ready to get your fix tonight. And we're also on the Minnesota Vikings Syndicate because I'm the Minnesota Vikings Syndicate host, you know, right here, okay? Because I'm a fan of the Minnesota Vikings. I'm pumped, and I hope you Minnesota Vikings fans are ready to rock and roll, okay? We need a quarterback. We need a corner. We need a lot of different things, okay, linebacker and stuff like that. One move I'd expect the Minnesota Vikings to make tonight is that we trade up. I think we make a trade. We need a second-round pick, okay? And there's definitely enough options to do so. The Steelers have the first pick of the second round. Then we got the Cardinals, the Lions, the Colts, the Rams, and then it kind of goes on from there. The draft will start in about 4 minutes and stuff like that. If you have any questions, who you think, if you have a question for me, I can answer to the best of my ability. But shout out to everyone tuning in, man. Make sure to drop a like and subscribe to the channel. It would be much appreciated. Yesterday, this wasn't working. So if that's the same case, eventually I'll probably just get rid of it and tell you who's picking and what's kind of going on right there. We also will have real-time pick audio. We'll actually have just like the channel audio on basically the whole time so you can kind of hear what's going on, what they're talking about and stuff like that. So should be a fun night. Let's go over to Get Your Fix, see who's in there. What's up, Boxing? Appreciate you. A-Rules, not going to be on tonight. That is A-okay. Enjoy your time with your aunt and your uncle. Appreciate that. Boxing, what type of bets you making? What type of bets you making? Let me know. All right, on the Minnesota Vikings Syndicate, we got Ryan, a.k.a. JJ fan. What's going on, my dude? You watching the Warriors-Kings game? Okay. I'm going to be keeping an eye on the Wild tonight. See if they blow it. I mean, something tells me they might do that, typical Minnesota and stuff like that. And heck yeah, bro, if we can get 16 subs tonight, that'd be fantastic. That would be fantastic. Hopefully it's a better night than last night, even though I had a blast last night. Absolute blast. We potentially might have another guest on tonight at some point. It all depends on what he wants to do and if he wants to join and stuff like that. So hopefully that'll happen. Last night it made it fly by. I mean, absolutely fly by. Plus it's a Friday. He doesn't have to work on Saturday. So we'll see what happens. We got some things cooking. I'm pumped for tonight. I think the Steelers right off the bat go Joey Porter Jr. kind of lock up their corner problem. It's not really a problem, but they definitely need to add a corner to their team, and we'll kind of dive through it as we go forward and stuff like that. So I got to make sure. I think I have everything rocking and rolling. Should look good on all ends. Just going to check the streams, make sure it is A-okay. Absolutely. Let's go. Looks good. That is not what I wanted to click on. Ooh, doggy. There we go. Right there. Looking good on that end as well. All right. Let's dive through the best available. Who's currently still available? Well, obviously, Will Levis, who fell out of the first round last night. He looked a little bummed out. He is not going to be attending today. He was in the green room yesterday, which is kind of like the room that like 17, 20 players kind of invited to sit through the draft. So if their name's called, they can walk on stage and stuff like that. Well, he didn't get picked last night. Okay, we've seen all the memes and stuff like that. Girlfriend probably going to leave him. I hope not, because that would suck. That would really suck. Somebody said, I guess, well, hold on. Adam Pac-Man Jones via the Pat McAfee Show said that Will Levis kind of reminds him of Zach Wilson. Interesting. Not really sure if I see that. I think it's more of the attitude he's saying, not the comparison with like the arm strength and stuff like that. But I don't know. We'll see what happens with Will Levis tonight. Hendon Hooker obviously still available as well. Quarterback from Tennessee tore his ACL last season, but he's supposed to be a dog and will translate, or his game should translate nicely to the NFL. I want the Minnesota Vikings to maybe take one of those two. Trade up, trade Dalvin, trade Za'Darius, whatever the case may be, to get a second-round pick. Maybe take one of those guys, or even a corner, right? Joey Porter Jr., Michael Mayer still on the board. Brian Branch, safety out of Alabama, still there. A lot of tight ends might go in the second round here today. Luke Musgrove is still available as well. Darnell Washington from Georgia is still available. I mean, there is a bunch of people that we could see go today in the draft. Probably more tight end, wide receiver, and offensive line, I'd say. John Michael Schmitz out of Minnesota, top center in all of college football, I do believe. He is still available. So the Vikes, I mean, if they want to take that, sure, go for it. But at the same time, if they do that, I want to know what they're going to do with Garrett Bradbury and stuff. So it'll be interesting to see what the Vikes do. Oh, Ryan, I absolutely got the Warriors winning that one, man. Steph Curry's on his game, dude. But, hey, anything can happen. Anything can happen. The Kings getting a taste of playoff basketball for the first time in quite a while, right? Not my specialty, but we do have something in the mix for Get Your Fix. Stay tuned. We're up to something, okay? Up to something. Season is real. I'm pumped. Cannot wait till the logo is finished and everything's ready to rock and roll. But just know, we're up to something. Shout out to everyone tuning in, man. Make sure to drop that like, subscribe to the channel. Any questions, shoot them in the chat. I will proudly answer them with the best of my ability. Not saying it's going to be, you know, accurate or what you want to hear, but it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Should be a long night. Last night, I think we went for about 5 hours, 4 hours, 45 minutes, something like that. I expected it to be a lot longer. The first, what was it? The first 5 or 4 picks lasted like 45 minutes. I was like, what, or like an hour. It was brutal. They didn't start until like 17 minutes after the start time and stuff like that. I'd expect that to happen tonight. There's a good chance they don't show all the picks as well tonight, being that it's 2 rounds compared to 1 round. The first round's obviously the big one, so they're going to show all the picks and them, you know, celebrating with the parents. Round 2, round 3, they're going to show more, or like at least more than the last, you know, 4, 5, and 6, and 7 round, where they're just going to fly through and kind of make those picks. We will not be live for tomorrow's portion of the draft, or day 3 of the draft, just because I will be working. I believe it starts at like noon. So I won't be able to do anything, but I will try to get out some videos on who the Vikings picked and stuff like that. But we shall see how the night goes. We shall see. I think this is going to be a big day for Minnesota Vikings. Like I said, trading Dalvin, trading Za'Darius, whatever the case may be, I just want a second-round pick. And I think Kwesi does too. So we'll find out. We shall find out. Let's see. Who's the next available corner? Tyreek Stevenson out of Miami we could take. Maybe 3rd round, maybe 2nd round. Julius Brents out of Kansas State. Not sure how he is. Jalen Hyatt, a wide receiver. We're not going to take him. We just took, the Minnesota Vikings took Jordan Addison yesterday out of USC, pairing with Justin Jefferson. We lose Adam Thielen in the offseason. He goes to Carolina. Kind of clear up some cap space and stuff like that. We had a nice young, I'm telling you, a nice young threat. Okay, he is an offensive mastermind, it seems like. I mean, this kid is going to be, hopefully going to be good. Remember, Justin Jefferson drafted a similar pick as he was. My boy on the wall right here, Randy Moss, straight cash homie. I also got the shirt on for him. He was drafted close to that. Percy Harvin was drafted close to that. So we typically have good luck with wide receivers around the 20 to 23rd, 24th pick kind of area. So maybe, just maybe, Jordan Addison will kind of fall in those footsteps. His draft comp was actually Devontae Smith, Philadelphia Eagle wide receiver coming out of Oklahoma, or no, excuse me, Alabama and stuff like that. Who do you guys want the Vikings to pick on the Viking Syndicate channel? Who do you think the Vikings should take? Do you think we stick with the our 3rd round pick, which is number 87 overall? Or do you think we trade up? And if so, who do we take? Hendon Hooker would be awesome. Will Levis would be awesome. I don't know. I'd rather take Hendon Hooker now over Will Levis. Something's not sitting right with me with him. Steelers aren't going to trade their first pick. They're going Joey Porter Jr. instantly, like instantaneously. Joey Porter Jr. is coming off the board. Got a decent crowd there in Kansas City. Not as big as last night, but it's still booming there. Looks like they're... No, they're not. Never mind. Never mind. Is that a Jalen Hyatt? Jeez. Okay. What's up, John? Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Something doesn't seem right with him. Kind of seems off. Keely Ringo from Georgia. Ooh, I would love him on the Vikes. Get us a nice corner. Remember, we only got 6 on our roster. Need more. Need a bunch more. John, I'm assuming you still want a tight end, correct? Probably could get Michael Mayer. Probably could get Michael Mayer. What pick do you guys have? 11? What's up, Supreme? Appreciate you. Yeah, you got pick 11 and 14. So you can go bang, bang. I just need the Vikes to trade. Get a nice pick. Send Dalvin, Za'Darius to the Rams. Get the 5th overall pick in the 2nd round, which is pick number 36 overall. That'd be fantastic. Hopefully Mayer, but Washington would be awesome. Yeah, I could see. They just showed Darnell Washington on the screen. He looks like a big guy. Looks like he could be a blocking tight end for you. Maybe catch a few passes from Jordan Love. New Packer era starting now this season. But they're still going to lose to my Minnesota Vikings. Sorry about it. Just how the cookie crumbles, you know? It's how the cookie... That guy's back there, night 2. He's 6'7". Jesus! My goodness. Alright, let's cue this. Let's stop this music. Let's cue this, the game audio. Or the TV audio. Let me know if it needs to be turned up, turned down, or if it's just perfect. Just so we don't run into any hiccups.
Well, what we got here tonight, thank you, Kansas City, for your passion. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, no problem, Raj.
And welcome back to night 2 of the 2023 NFL Draft. Last night, in front of 125,000 people here in Kansas City.
125,000 people.
34 million viewers.
Jesus.
We welcomed 31 extraordinary players into the NFL family. Tonight, as you can see, I'm joined by some current players.
Yeah, I didn't see the tweet, but I heard that he wanted to trade up, but their GM Chris Ballard said he said I don't think you have to trade up to get the guy you want, and they want Anthony Richardson, so that's what they got.
Navy, Air Force, Space Force, Coast Guard, and Marine Corps.
Shout out. Here we go.
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, no. Okay, yeah, I definitely know what you're saying now. I seen that. Yep, I seen that. He basically said, how would you feel if I did this? Which would be dumb, but
As you know, Kansas City has a
you never know. You never know.
And it's fitting that our stage sits directly in front of the World War I Memorial. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
This year we have prospects from military academies who will go on to serve our country after their NFL careers. We'll honor our service members and veterans. Thank you for your service and being with us here tonight.
Hoorah!
So Kansas City, you ready? It's time to kick off night 2.
Let's go. Let's get this thing started.
Round 2.
I think I have my tweets off too, so it'll be interesting to see what happens.
Is now officially open.
I should probably check that, huh? It's not that big of a deal night 2, but I should probably have mine just in case Dalvin and Za'Darius get traded. No, I'll keep them off. Never mind.
And there we go, the Steelers who will make the first pick, we assume, of this draft.
Yeah, he is. All right, Pittsburgh Steelers are officially on the clock. I'm telling you right now, they're going Joey Porter Jr., DB, out of Penn State. Plain and simple. So they got this pick from the Bears because they traded Chase Claypool.
That's how the Steelers got here. Now, when we went to bed last night, I wouldn't have bet the Steelers would be picking in this spot.
Oh yeah, they're off.
Nice. A lot
Nice.
of talk about potential trades.
Okay. Took my 5-hour energy. We'll see how well we go. I'm already just zooming. It's gonna be fantastic. It's gonna be a fun night.
But the Steelers have to have about 8 to 10 players they're comfortable with.
Defense allowed 17 points or less in each of the last 7 games. Had a 6-1 record. That's Pittsburgh right there. Multiple teams reaching out to the Steelers for the 32nd overall pick. I do not believe Steelers are going to trade out of it unless they feel that the compensation they're going to get is worth it. And I think that goes for every single trade, every single call, for every team.
Not yet traded their pick. We'll see if they make it tonight to look for a lot of deals in the second and third round.
Yep. Tonight's going to be a lot of movement. Not a lot of trades yesterday. There was a few, but it was mainly just moving up and stuff like that. But today, I think we're going to see a lot of movement.
That's the first round pick that you were seeing. Lamar Jackson, but yesterday got a big contract in Baltimore. Finally, Ryan Ramchick.
I mean, I'd be okay with that, Supreme. I would be A-okay with that. But at the same time, let's trade with the Rams. Give Za'Darius or Dalvin to the Rams for the 5th pick, 36th overall. Take Hendon Hooker, boom. And then in the 3rd round, you take a DB. And then you go on free agency, you sign Marcus Peters.
Offensive tackle out of Georgia yesterday. Haskell's some pretty good corners. And now you have Joey Porter Jr. from Penn State sitting there.
Yeah, key departures for the Steelers: Cam Sutton, William Jackson III at DBs, and Miles Jack at linebacker. So they definitely need defensive help.
Career interception bothered some people, but and his lack of versatility, never played in the slot. I get all that. But to get a Joey Porter Jr. here at pick number 32 for the Steelers,
I'm really pumped to see what Jordan Addison brings to the table for the Vikes. Last night it took me a little bit to process kind of why we made that happen, but you know, probably would have went Nolan Smith if it was me, but I'm not a GM. So, I mean, we need linebacker help. Yeah, I'd take Hendon Hooker, absolutely, over Will Levis.
His dad having played there, the legacy, you think he's a long physical player.
No.
He would fit the Pittsburgh Steelers mentality. But regardless
No.
of it's him or another corner,
I would, okay, if we don't go Hendon Hooker, I want Dorian Thompson-Robinson from UCLA.
plays zone principles very, very well. Plays very well with his hips open.
Something just doesn't sit right with me with Will Levis. You know what I mean? Like, why did he fall out of the 1st round? He was supposed to be a top 5 pick, and he wasn't.
And they know that they need it, as you just mentioned, now right from the get-go. You're in a division where guys are putting up Star Wars.
We'll see. Pittsburgh has about 3.5 minutes left. Looks like they're on the phone. I'm not really sure who he's talking to, if he's just taking trade calls, if he's calling their selection.
They traded up in round 1 and took an offensive tackle, moving up from 17 to 14 in a trade with the New England Patriots. They have long needed help on that offensive line, and they got some. By the way, for those of you who are just joining us, I will remind everyone that in the 2nd round there will be 7 minutes between selections. Last night we had 10 in round 1. In round 2 there were 7 minutes between the picks, and then in round 3 we will
Who had a toe injury?
between the picks. No, the offensive line has been such a point of issue for the Steelers in recent years. Towards the end of Ben Roethlisberger and now the beginning of Kenny Pickett. I wonder if
Pittsburgh might trade out of this.
not enough. There are a lot of good interior.
Might trade out of this.
Names we'll hear tonight.
Yeah, I think you look at John Michael Schmitz at Minnesota, a center who's an outstanding football player. Joe Tippett.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, I don't know if it's that. Oh, yeah, John, 1,000%. If Hooker didn't tear his ACL, he'd go 1st round. Kind of a bummer, but at the same time, like, now he has a chip on his shoulder. All right, nope, Steelers pick is in. Probably going to be Joey Porter Jr. But you don't know until he makes the selection. I think Detroit, no, Arizona has the next pick. Not a chance they'd go Hendon Hooker here. Not a chance. That'd be hilarious. Yes, John, it better be Joey Porter Jr. Better be. Steelers need a DB, offensive tackle, inside linebacker, wide receiver, and another one that I couldn't catch.
You see the history of what you're getting out of that position in terms of surplus value, performance value relative to cost. This is the spot that you want. I mean, this is from a superstition standpoint. I feel like you got to give me a lot. Because I'm going to hit this pick. I say I'm going to. I want to keep this one.
It's really an extension of the 1st round if you think about it.
Right.
Yeah, I should remind everyone that we only had 31 picks last night. The Miami
Well, we have, what, 64 picks tonight? All right, I think Raj is coming to the stage. Picks are going to fly off the board tonight. Whenever the Vikings, if the Vikings trade up or whenever the Vikings make their pick, I will apologize in advance. I'll have to start recording, and then I have to post my video, so I might kind of be Not really paying attention.
Steeler Nation, where you at?
Alan Faneca
There we go.
got inducted in the Hall of Fame last year. Is making the
It's
selection.
an honor and a privilege to announce that with the 32nd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Joey Porter Jr.
Joey Porter Jr. Absolutely. Great pick. Great pick for the Steelers. Fantastic.
Just let that wash over you for a moment. What
Couldn't
a
pass on that one.
spectacular moment this is for the Porter
People wanted them
fans.
to take Joey Porter Jr. yesterday,
Of course you remember
but
that
they decided, I believe,
went in the third round to the Steelers. Won the
Broderick,
Super Bowl, made
was it
4
Broderick?
Pro Bowls. Here are the photos. Joey Jr. played 3 really good seasons at Penn State. First team
That's what I'm saying.
All-Big Ten last season. Mel probably could have made this move a year ago if he had chosen to.
Yeah, Pittsburgh went Broderick Jones, offensive tackle from Georgia yesterday. But now they land Joey Porter Jr., who's the son of Joey Porter, who played in the NFL for a couple years.
Joey Porter Jr. 6'2".
0 touchdowns allowed and 256 plays in coverage last year. Wow.
Of
course, he's showing a highlight against Minnesota.
Talk about what he does in coverage. Get the hips around, flip the hips, and turn and rotate the ball. Don't be handsy, don't be grabby, because if you are, that results in penalties in the NFL.
Yeah.
Is that Joey Porter said? Yeah, we work with that. That's
If he
why
can
we
get
work
his,
back
if
to
he can,
back so
like
he
he's
can
super
really
like touchy.
scrutinize that aspect of
If he
his
can get away from that, he'll be a really good corner. He's probably gonna get a lot of flags called on him early on in the season, but I think he's gonna be just fine.
The lack of versatility. Never press corner only. Could never play to the spot. For the Steelers, this is a guy in that division. You
Yeah,
got
they did.
cover receiver, multiple receivers, not one, not two, but sometimes 3 that are big time. Joey Porter Jr. is going to be asked.
I don't know if this is gonna work.
Become a starter right away with the Steelers.
You know, people always talk about the lack of production, only 1 interception. I would argue that when you talk about the 17 PBUs, his ability to break from the ball, that is a stat. That is keeping the receiver from
Just
hitting
go
the
like
ball.
that.
He does that with his long arms. We often give the receiver credit, talk about catch radius. What about on the defensive side? What about knockdown radius? He has that, and he does it with the best of real heavy hands, the ability to get physical.
Ooh,
Yeah, by virtue of what they like to do there.
Let me go look
they do have
after
more
this loads.
opportunities to make interceptions because he's going to have more vision on the ball. He'll have more eyes on the ball. They play run a lot of zones, run a lot of press bail, so the DBs can keep vision.
I can see Arizona. Excuse me.
Have vision on the throw.
I could see Arizona going Brian Branch from Alabama just because Buda Baker wants to get traded. So I can see him trading Buda Baker maybe after the draft, whenever the draft is over,
Defensive coordinator and head coach.
and taking Brian Branch right here
I mean,
to kind of replace him.
for him. I mean, you can only imagine the emotion going
Otherwise,
through him and his dad right now. That's really, really cool. Man.
they can maybe go another offensive lineman like John Michael Schmitz, center out of Minnesota, or Steve Avila out of TCU, who's a guard. Otherwise, Tyler Steen, Matthew Bergeron, both offensive tackles they could go with. I don't know who's the next best DN. Keon White out of Georgia Tech's the next best available DN according to ESPN. I could see him going Brian Branch right here.
The Cardinals, by the way, also did pick Harris Johnson last night at number 6 overall. So they went offensive tackle last night. Now, what are we looking at here for Arizona?
I'd say D-line and corner, the 2 areas you got to hit on. And Keon won
That'd be a good pick.
was Old Dominion, then to Georgia Tech, like him.
I think John Michael Schmitz wouldn't be a bad pick.
Brian Branch is just versatile.
Yep, like Mel Kiper said, Brian Branch.
Football IQ. Then you go to the cornerback.
I think you have to, especially if you're gonna.
A lot of ability, but I think there's some things he needs to clean up as well in terms of his coverage skills, but he's got an awful lot of talent.
All right, I'm told that we have another trade.
Oh, we have a trade.
Just like last
Minnesota?
year. Adam Schefter, what do we have?
No, Tennessee. Tennessee's taking Hendon Hooker.
To the Tennessee Titans. The Titans tried to
Titans are taking Hendon Hooker or Will Levis.
Last night, there was some speculation that they could go.
Oh my God.
But tonight, the Titans make it up.
Arizona's gonna keep pushing back. All right, take your quarterback. Roll with Malik Willis and whoever you take here. Last night at pick 11, they took Peter Skoronski. They had, I don't know, they didn't trade up at all. The pick is in for the Tennessee Titans. Mike Vrabel making the call right now. They got to be taking a QB. They got to be.
He has a plan in place. He's a guy who likes Ryan Tannehill. He does not believe
Take
Ryan
Hendon Hooker.
Is a throwaway quarterback. This guy would be a nice bridge to a young
That'll be, if they do, that'd be fan. John, we're gonna go to a lot of games when I move down there to Tennessee.
the benefits of having a
if Hendon Hooker's selected. I would be okay with watching either him or Malik Willis play. I would not care.
If it is a quarterback, and if it is Will Levis, again, situations going into good, healthy, positive situations, this is a good spot for him. A good spot for him.
And speaking of young quarterbacks,
Has to be Hooker.
He didn't perform well. So if you're going to draft Will Levis or whatever quarterback you draft here, it's good to have Ryan Tannehill. You don't want to push a young
Yeah, they would be pretty bummed, I think.
because this organization saw that last year. Malik Willis was
Damn, they ended last year on a 7-game losing streak. That's not a good look.
Ohio State, New England Patriots, Will Levis has linebacker mentality, I can tell you that.
For those of you who are not with us in our pre-show tonight, we mentioned there were 2 quarterbacks that we expect to be drafted tonight, and probably only 2. Will Levis is one.
I could see Dorian Thompson-Robinson getting drafted in the 3rd round potentially.
But the aggressive trade up makes him feel that way.
I could see 3 quarterbacks going tonight, 3 or 4.
For me, it's Will Levis. For my it would be Hendon Hooker.
All right, I think Raj is coming.
For quite some time.
Who's it gonna be?
The commissioner is on his way now as you see him. Roger Goodell making his way to the stage. So again, Arizona being a willing trading partner. Last night they moved out of.
Oh yeah, that 5-hour energy is just
And Houston comes up.
kicking in.
Round 2. Let's see what Tennessee's here to do.
Woo.
The Arizona Cardinals have traded the 33rd pick to the Tennessee Titans.
Come on, Hendon Hooker. Hendon
With
Hooker.
the 33rd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Will Levis,
Will Levis
Kentucky.
is going to Tennessee.
I think all of us who
Wow.
watched that night for him last night feel good for him.
John.
Draft process feel good for Mel. Will Levis has got off the board, number 33 overall.
That's going to be interesting.
Vinny Serrano, former great GM in the NFL, right, said it's not when you
That's
get
going to be
drafted,
real
where you
interesting.
get drafted. And where you get drafted is at the right fit, the right team, the right organization, and the right division for Will Levis, who has the major chip on his plate for that. Now you're in division with
Oh,
Anthony
boy, what did
Richardson,
John
you're in
say?
division with CJ Stroud and Trevor Lawrence. What can be better than that, right? You're Will Levis, and you watch the actors,
Oh yeah, dude. I like
percentage over the last 2 years combined.
take Hendon Hooker. What are we doing?
Accuracy there. He will stay
All right.
there, I'll tell you. He
All right,
will
Vikes.
throw the ball in the face of
You know what to do.
wheels he has. The ability to-
You know what to do.
Type running skills, right? Well, he had
What's up, Nick?
because he was injured
How we doing?
until he could not move. He had 0 rushing touchdowns over
Wow.
16 games, after having 9 rushing touchdowns in 2021 when he could move. For Liam Cohen, offensive coordinator, went to the Rams. Now Liam Cohen's back at Kentucky.
Detroit
So for Will Levis,
is on the clock. It says their pick is already in.
ability to stress the defense.
ESPN is way ahead.
He does get that reckless
That means they know exactly who they're going. They're going to go Michael Mayer. I'm doing fantastic, Nick. Fantastic. A lot better than I, was just a month or 2 ago. We are thriving, living life, baby. I'm pumped to see what the Vikes do round 2, though. We don't have a pick in round 2, but I expect us to trade somebody to get the round 2 pick.
Emphasize 12 personnel, play action passing game. Well, guess what? This is exactly what Will Levis did spectacularly, especially in 2021.
Who are they gonna take?
Kentucky working under center,
Michael Mayer. I could.
play action pass, attacking the
Nah, they got Chauncey Gardner-Johnson. They don't need a safety.
These are the kind of things that Atlanta specialized in under Arthur Smith. Charles London, the quarterback coach, and Penn
No, we only have the 87th overall pick, which is the 3rd round.
Will Levis, you can see
But
right
Dalvin
here,
and Zedarius could get traded.
he is on time. His
Yes,
mechanics
yeah,
are
2nd and 3rd round today.
Watch this football, and he will thrive in the kind of offense
Lions
they're
pick
gonna
is
put
in.
place down in Tennessee. Great job, Rand Carthon, Tennessee Titans.
And the good thing about it, he's going to be supported in Tennessee. They're going to run the football. So we won't have to listen to Mel talk about all the excuses. He didn't have any support. He didn't have anybody to help him. They're going to run the football in the flashy pass. It will be there in Tennessee, Mel.
So Will Levis, who actually is older than Trevor Lawrence, will now be in the same division as Lawrence. And here's a note. Will Levis is the first quarterback selected 33rd overall since Brett Favre in
Really?
1991. So a little history there. The Lions are next. And here comes the commissioner.
Here comes Raj.
With the 34th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Sam Laporta.
Sam Laporta.
Iowa.
Oh, they took a tight end. I had a feeling they were going to do that because they did lose T.J. Hawkinson to None other than our Minnesota Vikings. Thank you very much, Detroit. Appreciate that. Sam Laporta out of Iowa, tight end, going over to the Detroit Lions. He was the 2022 Mackey Award finalist. Nation's best tight end, which that's the award. That's what the award's for. He didn't win it, but
This is what a guy like Sam Laporta will bring to Jared Goff with the Detroit Lions. The ability after the catch.
6'8". These tight ends are just getting massive, aren't they?
Very good, incredible at times.
6'8".
Catchability. Needs to be a guy more reliable.
Either way, I feel like that's still pretty big.
Right now, he's kind of one-dimensional, but he'll have the effort, he'll have the aggressiveness. You watch him here. He catches these little screens, and he will take it 25, 30, 40 yards and show that athleticism and speed, that natural running ability. Sam Laporta this year against Illinois, 9 catches for 101 yards. Minnesota, 4 for 95. He had some huge games. He led her and tracked in high school. You saw that on the football field at Iowa.
So that's 2 tight ends that have been drafted. Michael Mayer still waiting from Notre Dame, who at one point we thought for sure would be the first tight end selected in this draft. We're off and running in round number 2.
Beautiful. That looks good. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get something set up here. We might have a potential guest tonight. The Indianapolis Colts have traded their pick to the Las Vegas Raiders. Okay. Does that mean Las Vegas is going Hendon Hooker? Or, nope, maybe they go Michael Mayer, tight end out of Notre Dame. I could see that. They lose Darren Waller, and their pick is already in. They know exactly who they're taking. They know exactly who they're taking. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad. Yeah, I think the Vikings could trade up. I think that'd be a fair assumption, if I do say so myself. What you mean Bills got the best in the draft? Oh, Dalton Kincaid? Yes. No, they did. A-Rule is so they don't have a pick till the 3rd round. Overall pick 30 or 87, but like I mentioned earlier, I think they could have the possibility of trading up. Trading Dalvin or Za'Darius for a 2nd round pick. I can see it happening. Yeah, we got a while. Right, Johnny? A Hendon Hooker under Jimmy Garoppolo would be very interesting. Because Jimmy has that injury problem, right? Can't stay healthy. You have Hendon Hooker there. You never know what you're going to get out of the guy, but at the same time, it would be kind of interesting. Yeah, I mean, if we don't get Hendon Hooker, Dorian Thompson-Robinson in the 3rd round, maybe the 4th round, so tomorrow, I could see. But I don't know. I just know I want the Vikes to take or to trade something to get a 2nd round pick today. That's all I really care about. Yeah, the Tennessee Titans. I like Kellen Mond. I just wish we would have gave him a better chance, you know? But, I mean, when you have Kirk Cousins, don't really get that chance. All right, Raiders about to make their selection.
Went 2nd overall in this round to Tennessee after the Titans traded up, and now the Raiders have made their pick, and the commissioner is making his way.
I wonder who they're going to take, Michael Mayer or Hendon Hooker.
Kansas City, they're not big fans of the Raiders.
Brian Branch even, safety out of Alabama. Here we go.
The Indianapolis Colts have traded the 35th pick to the Las Vegas Raiders.
Come on, Raj. Quit sipping on the whiskey.
With the 35th pick in the 2023
He's
NFL
getting booed.
Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Michael Mayer.
Michael Mayer. Nice pick. Like it. Lose Darren Waller because Josh McDaniels wasn't invited to his wedding. Says, okay, thanks. I'm trading you to the Giants. See you later. They needed this pick. His comparison, his NFL comparison, was Jason Witten. Not a bad guy to be compared to, obviously. All he does is get open, he says. Boom, yeah, he goes up and gets it.
Another guy coming out of Tennessee. He didn't run that fast. He didn't look that good on tape. But all he did was take the right option, the tight end.
I think so. I think Darnell Washington will be there at 11. Or you guys could trade up. I could see that. What's going on, Robert? Not a lot's happening. We had Joey Porter Jr. go to the Steelers. We had Will Levis go to the Titans. They traded with the Colts. Or no. They traded with the Cardinals, excuse me. And then Sam Laporta, tight end out of Iowa, went to Detroit. The Raiders just traded with the Colts. They got Michael Mayer out of Notre Dame, tight end. Now the Rams are on the clock. Jesse, you think Dalvin only gets a 5th round pick? I don't think so, man. I think Dalvin and maybe like Dalvin, our 5th round pick, maybe next year's 3rd round pick or something like that, could get us up in the 2nd round. Could get us higher in the 2nd round. Right, but there has to be a team that's desperate. Jesus, throwing crap around. Looks like they're going commercial. Yes, John. Packers should trade up. Trade up, take Darnell Washington. The Rams only have a minute and a half left, though, to make their selection. Shout out to everyone watching, man. Make sure to drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Yeah, I don't know what the Cardinals are doing. Let's see. What pick do they have now? So they have the 10th pick. Maybe they think Brian Branch is going to fall to him there? I don't know. All right, pick is in for the Rams. Don't really know if I dig this song, but we'll keep playing it. Little groovy tune. Wait. Oh, you're saying to for this, or no? They wouldn't be for this pick, but they could do it to Seattle. So you're saying trade the 11th pick and the 3rd rounder to get the 37th overall pick, or the 6th pick in the 2nd round? I don't know. Rams are going to have an interesting selection here. What do they really need? They could go tight end, but I could also see him taking Hendon Hooker. Jesse, that would be phenomenal. I'd be okay with that. Trey Lance, couple picks, and Kirk, absolutely. Yeah, the Rams really could take anything. Mel's teams need outside linebacker, corner, safety, D tackle, and a QB. I could see them going Hendon Hooker here. Oh, I'm sure Kirk was just joyful last night. But he knows his time's coming to an end. We declined his contract extension. We said, yeah, how about no? Good DNs. All right, let's pause the music. Raj is making his way to the stadium, or to the podium. Worst record by defending Super Bowl champions in NFL history, 5-12. Matthew Stafford missed 8 games with concussion and neck problem. 2 defensive starters remain from the 2021 team when they won the Super Bowl. Yikes. One of those starters is Aaron Donald, but here comes Raj. No, this ain't. Is it Raj? No, it's not. Who is this?
With the 36th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Steve Avila, guard, TCU.
Okay. Steve Avila, guard from TCU. Adding some protection from Matthew Stafford. Obviously, he's been sacked quite a few times in his life. A couple Rams fans just chugging some beer. Love it. Love it. 6'3 and a half, 332-pound tight end, or not tight end, guard, excuse me. First team All Big 12.
Versatile, strong, tough, and battle-tested. 35 career starts, 17 at center, 15 at left guard, 2 at right tackle, 1 at
Yeah, that would make sense there, Jesse.
0 sacks allowed the last 2 years.
Kirk Cousins to the Patriots for Mac Jones.
Power rushers as a run blocker on the move.
Don't know how I'd feel about that, but rather have I don't know. Hey, Vikings chat, what do you think about that? Kirk Cousins to New England for Mac Jones. Wouldn't be great, but it wouldn't be bad. I don't know how I'd feel about it. Come on, John, has to be for him. Just for picks? No. Well, okay. So if we trade Kirk Cousins just for picks, we would need a quarterback then, John. What, are we just going to roll with Hendon Hooker and Nate, whatever his name is in the backfield? Nick Mullins, excuse me? I don't think so. I don't think so. Seattle Seahawks, their pick is already in. Good gracious. Ooh, Hendon Hooker to Seattle.
Seahawks are next after making 2 picks last night. They're ready to go, and so are we, and so is.
Oh, here he comes. Damn, he quick. He quick with it.
With the 37th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Derek Hall.
Derek Hall.
Linebacker, Auburn.
Linebacker from Auburn. Heading over to the Seattle Seahawks. Where is he? He's a heck of a football player.
4.55 speed off the edge. The burst at the
The
snap,
end.
goes speed to power, sends offensive linemen back to the quarterback. You talk about secondary moves. That's something when the initial one is thwarted, that's when you want to be able to develop that at the pro. That's what coaching does for a
Draft cast.
He wants to keep getting better and better. He has to run.
Yeah, I figured you did.
Set the edge. Shedding, he got better as he moved along at Auburn. Last 2 years, 24 and a half tackles for loss, 16 sacks, and 4 forced fumbles off the edge. Talk about the old.
I want to see who this guy's all about, huh?
Hurries. Mississippi State,
Derek Hall.
sacks and a forced fumble.
Says Hall's a classic wide 9 prospect with a takeoff speed to quickly build momentum and convert speed to power. Rushing from outside offensive tackle shoulders, he has a highly effective dip and rip move and closes well on the quarterback. Sick. Good for them. The Atlanta Falcons are on the clock now. Last night they took Bijan Robinson, running back from Texas last night.
Guys, we've had another trade here in a draft that has been filled with them. The
Falcons are trading.
Moved up to this spot. They are on the clock for pick number 38, and they have 3 minutes to make it. So let's think that through. Atlanta went with
Wait, what?
back
Oh, no, they traded to get to this pick.
Something of a surprise, not because Bijan
Okay.
Robinson isn't a superstar of a prospect.
No, they traded to get this pick.
For a running back. Now the Falcons are back for more.
Yeah, and if you're the Falcons, they've been trying to solve their pass rush for years. They need somebody to get after the passer. That's why we were kind of surprised.
The pick is in for the Atlanta Falcons. Brian Branch probably coming off. No, never mind. They got Jesse Bates this offseason. Never mind.
Coming off the maybe Keon White. Maybe they stay right there, get the Georgia Tech kid who was a former tight end, and first promoted to me. Maybe they get him.
Jonathan Mingo, wide receiver. Keanu Benton, D tackle from Wisconsin. I don't know. Who are we going with? They need a DN, corner, wide receiver, D tackle, QB. Hey, I got myself excited, Supreme.
Drake London, Bijan Robinson, but you have needs on defensive corner and
Yeah.
pass rusher. This pick to me has to be
Yeah, and they need the speed off the edge. Look, they signed.
Who are they? The next best available per ESPN. Next best available corner is Tyreek Stevenson out of University of Miami.
Inside, it's that edge guy. It's that
Jesse says Hooker, I bet, to Atlanta. I don't know.
already been picked through. It'll be interesting to
They
see
could.
who right now
They very well could.
figures out to be like maybe who's that guy that can help us.
Yeah, I'd say
move
defense.
along towards now being a team that can really get every team go third down.
That we're going to find out. Here we go. Is it
We do need a corner, Robert. We do.
make the pick?
Here we go.
The Indiana Colts have traded the 38th pick to the Atlanta Falcons.
Okay.
With the 38th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons have selected Matthew Bergeron, guard, Syracuse.
Matthew Bergeron, guard or tackle, excuse me, from Syracuse, heading over to Atlanta, adding some more depth on that offensive line. Trying to protect Desmond Ridder, build a supporting cast around it, and hopefully have some more success. Also help their newly drafted running back with the first round last night, Bijan Robinson, help create those holes. I think it's a decent pick for Atlanta. I really do. Now Minnesota, let's do something. Trade Dalvin to Carolina. Send him over with Adam Thielen. Or Za'Darius. We'd have to trade more, obviously, to get that pick, because I don't know if Za'Darius is worth a second rounder, but I don't know. Yeah, their defense is going to be ass. I'm surprised they didn't go. I don't know. They got Jesse Bates. Their secondary should be fine. Dolphins kind of need a running back. Not necessarily, just because they re-signed Raheem Morris and Jeff Wilson. So I don't know. Carolina's on the clock right now.
But most of the stories written about him are in French. That's not a joke. He is from Quebec.
I think Cook could be worth a second rounder, but we have to add some more to it. But I don't think we have to add as much to it as we would have to for Za'Darius. Or we add both those in a package deal. You know what I mean? I don't know. Sounds like they're going to commercial. Yes, they are. I suppose, John. I suppose. No, we're going to skip that song. We're going to go right back to the top. I think a package deal would be the most, reasonable way to get into the second round. You'd have to. What's going on, everybody? Appreciate everyone that's watching. Make sure to drop that like, subscribe to the channel. Be much appreciated. Definitely do not have to, but thank you guys for joining this watch along, this draft watch along, day 2 of the 2023 NFL Draft. Exactly, Jesse. I don't think they want just one pick tonight. I think they want a couple, at least 2. Keep the third round pick and somehow find a way to get into the second round just to take, an extra guy. That's kind of my guess. I'm pretty sure I have these ready. Do I? Yes, I do. That looks sweet. Got my thumbnails ready just in case I have to hop off. Not really hop off, but make a video, post a video. Yeah. Nah. Oh, yeah, never mind, you said. Yeah, Carolina Panthers pick is in. Let's see what's going to happen. Pause the music here in a sec. Damn, they still have 5 picks? Sheesh. I suppose because they probably got a compensatory pick for having a new head coach. Schedule release. Oh, I wish I would have seen the time. Or what day. Alright. We don't care about this commercial. Let's get to the draft. any day now. Are you serious? Jesus, they're just going to take forever on this. Carolina's pick is in, I do believe. Why? Oh, it's just because it's broken. Never mind. Never mind. Oof, duh. My mind is just going a million miles an hour right now. I took a 5-hour energy and it finally kicked in. Probably shouldn't have done that. Bad decision on my part, but what are you gonna do? You bought the ticket. You're along for the ride.
Track presented by Courtyard by Marriott.
Yeah, John. They could take Washington here. First team to trade for the first overall pick since 2016. And they took Bryce Young last night. Pretty damn good selection, if you ask me.
Yeah, they sure did. And I'll tell you what, now that they have their quarterback in place, now it's about building out the roster around him, which means, you know what, make sure you take care of offensive line, make sure you get him some weapons to throw the football.
Just need the Vikes to make a move. Just need the Vikes to make a move.
Here we go.
Here we go. Jonathan Stewart making the selection.
And David Tepper and the Carolina Panther organization for this opportunity. And with the 39th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Jonathan Mingo.
Jonathan Mingo. I like it. Wide receiver out of Ole Miss. Nice pick, man. They're stacking weapons for Bryce Young to throw to. I like that pick. Adam Thielen, Jonathan Mingo, right? Remember, they lose DJ Moore to the Chicago Bears to get that first overall pick. I'm liking what they're doing. I'm liking what they're doing. And John's keeping up hope because he really, really wants Darnell Washington. And right now, he's currently the 5th best available player per ESPN. So how about them apples, John? Guys are getting close. Come on. Trade New Orleans. Trade it to the Vikes, baby. Do what you got to do. Well, that would be interesting. You trade Dalvin. Is it Darius over there? Because they're really unsure what's going to happen with Alvin Kamara. That whole situation where him and his buddies jumped that guy at the Pro Bowl just 2 years ago. Still kind of in the court system. He could be suspended for quite some time. Ooh. Could you imagine? Because Green Bay has a thing for going, weapons in round 2. Darnell Washington, Jalen Hyatt, bang, bang.
You see him, you're right, he is kind of, he is 18th round light. But maybe he didn't.
No, they're not going to go they're not going to go Hendon Hooker here because they have Derek Carr and they got Jameis Winston still. I don't see him going to Hendon Hooker here, but that would be interesting. Trade the pick. Nope, the pick is in for the Saints.
Traded away DJ Moore for that first overall pick, who had 3 straight 1,000-yard seasons, actually 3 straight 1,100-yard seasons, so it's a position of need, and they address it. Now, the New Orleans Saints are next up. They, of course, address their position of need and free agency. Going out and acquiring Derek Carr to be their new quarterback. It is a new time.
Sorry about that.
In New Orleans, and now what you may be looking at here.
Yeah, 4-year, $150 million contract for Derek Carr. I can't see him going. I can't see him going QB. Not a chance. Are they throwing out T-shirts? I want a T-shirt. Throw me one.
On the defensive side as well, they always, again, they could use more pass rush as well. They cannot rely on Cam Jordan forever. Yeah. And so they need to start getting a little bit younger, getting a little bit faster on that side of the ball as well. But
oh, yeah, they're pumped. Who are they taking? They could take Jalen Hyatt here. Wide receiver.
Maybe a tight end, somebody can get this offense going. one. Michael Thomas Olave. I think a tight end here might
Ooh, a tight end here? Oh, John. Oh, John. I hope they don't. I hope they don't for your sake.
It does feel like a time of transition. It's such a division in flux. You never know in what direction it's going to go. We're going to find out the direction from Roman.
All right, here comes the selection.
Hey, thank you so much for having me. Saints, you're on the clock. And what I want to say is that everybody that gets their name called tonight, your whole family should all celebrate together. It's a special time in all these young people's lives. So let's all give them a round of applause for that. And I also want to give a shout out to my man Mike Ornstein, who had a happy birthday. He turned 70 yesterday. You've given so much to me and to the game. With all that being said, with the 40th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Isaiah Foskey, defensive end.
Isaiah Foskey, defensive end from Notre Dame. Okay. Don't really know too much about him, but it's an interesting selection. They did lose Marcus Davenport to the Minnesota Vikings. Thank you. How you doing? Keep it moving. So they needed to add that position back to their roster. He was a consensus All-American last year. Not too bad. Not too shabby. Arizona Cardinals are on the clock. Do they trade it away again? 26.5 career sacks, the most in Notre Dame history. Damn. Okay, they got a dough. 11 sacks in each of his last 2 seasons. Not too bad. I like it. Good pick for the Saints. 4 forced fumbles on sacks in 2021, tied for the most in the FBS.
This makes sense. I would like to see him add a little bit more to his pass repertoire. He can't just be a power guy.
Now the Cardinals need to take Brian Branch. They need to take Brian Branch. Come on. Don't be dumb. The pick is in. Let's go. Jeez. A lot of commercials tonight. No one cares. Okay. Lose J.J. Watt. Byron Murphy Jr. to the Minnesota Vikings. Thank you again for that. We still need another corner. Unfortunately, that's just how the cookie crumbles. I wonder who they're going to go. I'd say Brian Branch, man. Safety out of Alabama. Got to. Got to. Otherwise, Keanu Benton from Wisconsin. D-tackle. That'd be interesting as well. Let's see who else. Maybe Osiris Torrance out of Florida, offensive guard. What pick do the Cardinals have? Or the Dolphins have the 20th of this round. Okay. That'd be interesting. Detroit has 2 picks this round? Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. Who is Arizona going to take? Yes, Deonte Banks. I'd be okay with that. I think, didn't he get drafted last night? I could have sworn. Keely Ringo's still there. Yeah, Deonte Banks got drafted last night. Right now, the best available corners: Tyreek Stevenson, Julius Brents out of Kansas State, Keely Ringo out of Georgia, DJ Turner out of Michigan, and Riley Moss out of Iowa. Those are the top 5. Cam Smith still available from South Carolina. So there's not much, but we do need one. It's called Marked Up from Dama Beats. I don't know. What's up, John? Appreciate you. You're saying Clemson linebacker Simpson? Let's see. Trenton Simpson. Okay. 6'2", 235 pounds. One of his One of Simpson's greatest strengths is his ability to match up with the running backs and tight ends in man coverage. He's also an instinctive pass rusher with excellent initial burst and closing speed. He's a rangy run defender who explodes to and through the ball carrier. He has excellent range but takes too many false steps and too many poor angles when running the ball. Brian Flores wants versatility, right? So I could see that. I could see that pick. Inside linebacker, definitely need that. So we did lose Eric Kendricks. We need linebacker help. That's why I was surprised we didn't go with Nolan Smith. But hey, yeah, Trenton Simpson out of Clemson, I'd be okay with that. I feel like we could almost get him. I don't know. Maybe not. Like I was saying, I think we can get him in the 3rd round, but I don't think we can. Who are you talking about boxing? I don't know. The Vikes need to make a move, though. Need to make a move. Let's pause music.
Now they've been very active, trading back so much of this draft so far. And here we go.
All right, here we go. Here comes Raj.
Let's go, Kansas City.
When I say Raj, who's this? Aeneas William? I don't know.
Lawrence and Lilia, my parents, my wife Tracy.
Oh yeah. Deontay Banks was drafted last night.
Let's go. With the 41st pick in the 2023 draft, the Arizona Cardinals select B.J. Ojulari, linebacker.
B.J. Ojulari on LSU, linebacker to the Arizona Cardinals. Interesting selection. So does that... Oh, is he... Okay, he's the younger brother of Azeez Ojulari. First team all SEC. Interesting pick. I don't mind it. Buda Baker might be a Cardinal this year, even though he did request a trade. I don't think he's going anywhere. Ooh, nice. Looks like he's quick.
He's looking to get the ball out. He's a guy who can drop back in coverage. He's going to chase all day long.
Oh, yeah.
He was very strong at setting the edge against the run. Look, I love
16 and a half total sacks in his college football career. 25 and a half. Excuse me. Wow, 25 and a half tackles for loss also in his career with LSU. So he likes to get to the quarterback, likes to get to the running back. He's quick. Not a bad selection for Arizona. The Green Bay Packers are on the clock, John. Darnell Washington. The pick is in. Has to be Darnell Washington. Make John proud. Speaking of which, John, I went back today and I just watched Pat McAfee, the draft spectacular from last night. I was crying laughing. Mad Mel Kiper was hilarious. If you haven't watched it, please go back and waste 4 hours. You're not really wasting 4 hours, but go watch it. Here's his pick.
In the 2023 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Luke Musgrave, tight end, Oregon State.
Wow. Luke Musgrave, tight end out of Oregon State, heading to the Green Bay Packers. Yes, Red Panda was sick. Bro, what do you think about this, John? You want me to bring you in? You want me to bring you in?
Stretch the deep middle. He can do that. Played just 2 games though this year, but when he was healthy, he showed he can not only be short intermediate, he could be a guy with the strength as well and the downfield ability to make that tough catch. You would have wanted to see more from him. You think about career receptions for Luke Musgrave, right? 47. Sam Laporta, 153. Michael Mayer, 180. Even Darnell Washington, even with Brock Bowers at Georgia, had 45. So only 47 career receptions.
That's okay. Do your laundry. I had to do some yesterday. 47 catches, 633 yards, 2 touchdowns in his career. I don't know about that selection. Should have went Darnell Washington. Should have went Darnell. John, what do those stats say to you? And I appreciate that, boxing. I definitely would not have been mad because I really wanted to watch it too, but you know, business is business. Got to do my thing. So I went and watched it today, and it's hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Looks like the pick is in for the Jets already.
Let's send it out to San Francisco. Mike Green, take it away.
That was an interesting selection there for Green Bay.
Beautiful Bay Area. The site for today's huge.
All right, we'll pause that. Oh yeah, I gotta check see when the Wilds start. He might be. It didn't look like he didn't do too much on the statistic aspect of things. See, the Wilds start at 8:30. Okay, we got an hour and a half. The Twins are winning. Let's go. Let's go, Twins. Up 8-4 on KC right now. Timberwolves absolutely suck. Terrible. So disappointed in them. Jaden McDaniels, what are you doing punching a wall? So you think they're going Jalen Hyatt next pick, John, or you think they're going to go, yeah, they would have to. Well, not have to, but I can see that. I wonder... if I can pull this for the NFL draft. Ooh, okay. I might have figured something out, folks. Gotta see what it looks like on here. Oh, that's why. Ha! I'm so funny. I like that. Beautiful. Beautiful. See if I can shorten it up just a tad. Bring it down just a little bit. Wait, do they? They better have not. There we go. Now we can see the pick. Look at me. Thinking ahead. Did they really change? They did. Okay, I gotta go to ESPN 2. So the pick is in for the New York Jets. They select center Joe Tippmann out of Wisconsin. Trying to protect Aaron Rodgers. I like it. I like that pick a lot. Let's pause this music. Get out of there. Boom. Absolute dub that I got this. I'm pumped. I'm pumped. The other one that I was using, except now you can see who's next up, who makes the pick. Woo. Now I gotta get this set up.
He can cut off and look, I would leave it right there. I love the pick. It's not a stalwart left tackle, but I love the pick right in the middle of the offensive line.
The Jets are also a lot more set at guard than they are at most other positions on that
we're
offensive
gonna
line,
go boom.
particularly with Elijah Vera Tucker, who would come back healthy, whom they drafted.
You never know, he might kick him outside. You never know about Vera Tucker. He's got the versatility as well. But for Tippmann, that's why I say, Lou, what you talk about. Yeah. On the ground 4, 5, 6 times a game. Yeah. Can you coach that? Is that something that can be developed and improved upon if he's going to be a center? It's not Don Moak's part now. Right. There's very few 6'6" centers in this league.
So the Jets make their selection there. Go ahead and finish that. I have a moment. The Colts will be next. And a pick that they got. And a moving down backwards here from the trade earlier tonight.
No, look, you know what? I think
like that.
Guys is understanding and being aware of the fact that, hey, look.
John says apparently Musgrave is a guy who can create separation and a very good receiving tight end. An undisclosed knee injury only gave him 2 games to show what he could do. 11 receptions, 169 yards in 2 games. Jesus Christ. Okay, so maybe you got a dog in Musgrave. That's going to be fun. Jordan Love getting weapons. I'm intrigued to see what happens there.
But he's just too athletic. He plays too smart for me. I wouldn't mess around with it. I'd leave him right where he is.
Offensive tackle was the position we thought the Jets would need to address. The three of them went last night, and then Bergeron went earlier in the second round. So I think the Jet fans generally, considering where they were when the pick came up, will feel good about what they want to do in there. Now it is the Indianapolis Colts and their turn after they make the pick of Anthony Richardson last night, which was one of the real big moments of this draft early. Mel, what are we looking at for Indy here?
Indy, you think about cornerback, you think about the interior of their offensive
I'm really
line.
concentrated right now.
Is another area they can improve, but the interior of that offensive line, I think, is a key area they have to address.
Yeah, and the quarterbacks, they allowed 60 sacks last year. And I know that'll change now they have a more athletic quarterback, but they got to take care of the football. They can't do that. And for me,
yeah, that looks decent.
line and also speedy wide
Ranked
receivers,
5th best tight end in the draft. Nice.
We know Michael Pittman Jr.
He is, isn't he?
Who's going to be their speed guy down the field?
For me, it's defense, man. We're talking about all the quarterbacks in there.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, the Colts pick is in. Who are they taking? Who are they going to take?
You need some people who can cover.
I see Roger Goodell making his way through the stage here to announce the Indianapolis pick. This is pick number 44. The Packers will turn right around and have another selection after this.
With the 44th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Julius Prince.
Julius Prince, DB out of Kansas State. Okay. So we still have Tyreek Stevenson available from Miami. Keely Ringo still available at DB. Green Bay is now on the clock. Julius Brents goes to the Indianapolis Colts. I like that. Defense has got to get better. So they're addressing that situation right now.
27 straight starts over the last 2 years in Manhattan, Kansas. 45 tackles, 3.5 for loss, 4 picks. Talk about Julius Brents and what he needs to improve upon at the pro level moving forward. Again, ideal length, good feel and coverage, although he got better in that area. Still, again,
oh yeah, that looks clean.
Locate the ball down the field. I saw improvement.
Yeah, John, you guys going Darnell Washington right here. That'd be.
And when you understand how they want to play with
wait a minute.
3-deep zone type system, he doesn't have elite speed.
Wait a minute.
But he fits in that system. He'll come up and he'll tackle, and the ball skills.
We have a trade. The Green Bay Packers have traded the 14th overall pick to the Detroit Lions. Green Bay goes all the way back to pick 17 here in this second round. Okay. What's lagging?
The 2023 NFL Draft is
If it's on your end, just go like back. Oh.
by Marriott, the official hotel of the NFL.
Jesus.
And in part by NFL Sunday Ticket.
NFL Plus.
YouTube and YouTube TV.
Detroit is on the clock. Who are they taking? Who are they going to take? Anyways, I'm not sure. Who do you guys think the Lions are going to take here? The pick is in. They could go corner. Or Brian Branch at safety. They could go Tyreek Stevenson right here. Or Hendon Hooker. Put behind Jared Goff. I don't know. I don't know. Says Mel Kiper's team needs is tight end, defensive end, inside linebacker, wide receiver, running back. They got the running back in Jahmyr Gibbs last night. The pick is in for Detroit. This will be interesting. Julius Branch. Hopefully this will update. It should. It did from the last pick, so. We'll find out. Whenever they get done with these commercials. Man, you get Brian Branch, you pair him with Chauncey Gardner-Johnson. Because they got their running back in Jahmyr Gibbs, and they got their linebacker in Jack Campbell last night. And then they already got Sam Laporta at tight end. So basically just DB inside linebacker. It's kind of, or not, I guess not linebacker. DB. Go Brian Branch. Or Tyreek Stevenson. Yeah, DN. Wide receiver, they're saying. I could see him going Keely Ringo. Wait. It has to be DB. Has to be. I see. Hey, no problem, Ryan. Appreciate you. Thank you. Marvin Mims. He might drop a little bit. Let's see what happens. Let's pause the music. So we got Cam Sutton, Emmanuel Mosley, C.J. Gardner-Johnson, David Montgomery this year. Maybe they don't need a DB then. Who are they going to take? This will be interesting.
I think secondary help still needs to be something that they look for as well as pass rush. And continuing to try and figure out how they can help Aiden Hutchinson on the edges.
Gotta be.
There's some good players here that are coming up. We have a lot of corners that are still on the board that I think are just fantastic athletes. I thought it's one of the best years that I've ever seen a corner as far as guys who have height, weight, and speed, and we're seeing them start to come off the board here.
They addressed it. Yeah, they went for C.J. Gardner-Johnson, Emmanuel Mosley, and Cam Sutton. It's a team that obviously want to keep.
I didn't see the compensation. I don't even think they showed it. No, they just moved back in the draft, John. So they went back to 17 instead of 14. Here we go. Here's Raj.
The Green Bay Packers have traded the 45th pick to the Detroit Lions. With the 45th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Brian Branch.
Brian Branch, good pick.
Alabama.
Good pick. I like it, man. Good for them. That secondary might be dangerous next year. And he's at the green room. Hell yeah. Good for Detroit, man. All these picks just to get beat down by the Minnesota Vikings. Sorry about it. I'm going to throw all over you. Rookie. Jordan Addison's going to burn you. Justin Jefferson's going to make you look silly. Put you on skates. I ain't worried. I'm pumped. Good luck. Good pick for the Lions, but not going to be good enough to stop us. Not going to be good enough. Nah, Brian Branch is really good, man. I was watching, because we talked about him for the Vikes, potentially getting him. He's very, very versatile, can play multiple positions on the field, safety, corner, nickel, whatever you really want. He can come off the edge, kind of blitz. He kind of reminds me of, like, not necessarily Harrison Smith, but sort of, but can just play multiple positions. I could have a better comparison, but that's just kind of what bounced out to me, but he's pretty solid, man. 12 tackles for loss. Yeah, he gets after it. He gets after it. 5'11", 190.
If you just turn the tape on, this is one of the best football players in this draft. He can play the nickel. He can blitz. He can play deep field and safety.
155 tackles in his career, 4 sacks, 16.5 tackles for loss, 4 interceptions. He just flies the ball. That's all he's doing. Great reads. Whoever has the ball is going to take to the ground.
Gets everybody in position, can control the middle of the field. Yeah, he might not have the defense speed to run deep, but he can
Hey, I ain't disrespecting Hitman. Like I'm saying, Hitman just is not as versatile. Like he's still versatile, but just like Brian Branch can play corner and other positions, where Harrison's strictly a safety, linebacker type of hybrid or nickel hybrid, if you will. New England's pick is in. They might be going Jalen Hyatt here. Give Mac Jones another weapon. They lose Jacoby Myers this offseason. I like that. Good for Detroit. Just need Minnesota to make a move. Please.
This is a great example to me, though. My teams just talk themselves out of a good feat. Brian Branch is an outstanding football player. You don't have to be a talent evaluator if you just watch Alabama play.
Oh, yeah. This girl is having a time of her life.
We managed to lose sight of that. Well, the testing, it's college to pro. Because the SEC
Same old Lions.
you being really scrutinized, and where's he going to fit in? And as you say,
Exactly, Robert. Exactly. Oh yeah, boxing. Bama players always, well, shouldn't say always, but normally perform very well in the NFL. Normally. At least over 70% of them. Maybe even lower.
They have just added their fourth new entity in the defensive secondary.
I think your ability to use your instincts allows you to play at 4-5-8.
Maybe Patriots go offensive line.
Now 4-5 plays like 4-4. So his instincts inside.
Who's still available?
Let me revert to my morning talk show personality for a brief moment. What did you tell me you think the Lions are going to do?
Osiris Torrance they could pick? Offensive guard?
They're going to win the division for sure.
Maybe they need a linebacker?
They're going to be right there in that NFC Championship game. They're going to be the people who I talk to.
I don't know. Vikes could take Keely Ringo in the 3rd round. Potentially. Potentially. Hey, what's going on, Tucker?
At the end of the year, defensively, they finished the season 8-2.
Hope you're having a fantastic night.
Green Bay late in that season. This team is coming now.
Oh yeah, here comes Raj. No, they say Raj. Excuse me. It's some Joe Schmo. No, I'm kidding.
Well, good evening, Kansas City, and good evening to
Sebastian
all football fans
Vollmer,
worldwide.
2-time Super Bowl champion with New England, thanks to Tom Brady.
6-time Super Bowl champion, the New England Patriots will play a game in Germany this year. So I wanted to give a special shout out
I think they're going
to
Hyatt.
all the fans in Germany and everywhere else in the world. But
Kansas.
without further ado, with the 46th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Keon White.
Wow.
Defensive ends,
Keon White, DN from Georgia Tech, going to New England. Bill Belichick continues to make that defense a priority, to say the least. He looks absolutely jacked up about it. Not really. He looks like, are you serious? I'm going to New England. He don't even look happy. Come on, man. Get off the couch. Start celebrating with your family.
Look at those games. He started Old Dominion. 8 were at tight end where he had 11 catches for 124 yards in 2018. Then he has 19 tackles for loss in 2019. Then he goes to Georgia Tech in 2022. Leads him in both tackles for loss in 14.
Ooh, yeah. John says Hendon Hooker to Washington. How about not Vikes trading to Washington, I hope. Doubt it, but.
This is a kid got a ton of talent, a lot of ability, plays hard. I'll tell you what.
Hey, but Robert, they have the ability to do that. They can do that. You know, when you win 6 Super Bowl, titles or championships, probably can pat yourself on the back every once in a while. Appreciate everyone that's tuning in right now. Whether you're on Get Your Fix of the Wicks or Minnesota Vikings Syndicate, we are on 2 streams. Appreciate you. Make sure to drop a like, subscribe to the channel. Oh, he's crying. Never mind. He's pumped. Dream come true. Going to a hell of a team. Alright. Commanders are their picks in, and they're making it right now. Starting to pick up pace a little bit. We are Commanders. Bum ba bum 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 bum.
NFL Draft. The Washington Commanders select Jartavius Martin, defensive back,
Wow. Jartavius Martin. DB out of Illinois. Shocker. Hendon Hooker still available.
Had a sack and 3 interceptions in his 5th season last year.
He's a versatile kid. You're talking about a guy that can play in a variety of
Maybe.
ways.
I hope Tom Brady don't come back like that. I think he needs to just stay away. Enjoy retirement. John, you're on the clock right now, so you have this pick, and then so you only have one more pick in the second round. And then you have the 15th pick in the third round. I'm not sure what else the Lions gave you. They might have gave you like next year's pick. Oh, I forgot Juju. Juju Smith-Schuster's in New England.
He can play corner if you needed him to. He can play the star. With him and Emmanuel Forbes now you've got some young, absolute stud athletes in the second.
All right, with our next pick, we're taking a moment to honor our military and show appreciation for their bravery and sacrifice. And so we will have an opportunity to hear that tribute in just a moment. We saw a beautiful presentation.
Whoa, it does. I did not notice that till now.
And again, the league taking this moment to honor our military and show
No, so that's actually wrong. It should be. Oh, I see what happens. Tampa Bay traded for the 17th overall pick, and their pick is currently in. So, John, that should be Tampa Bay, Pittsburgh, Tampa Bay. That's what I have here on my draft tracker on NFL.com.
Air mobility operations. We have mobility airmen accelerate.
That is what I have anyways. Yeah. I mean, I can prove it too, just so you guys know. So we're right there. Yeah. Tampa Bay, Pittsburgh, Tampa Bay. All right.
Thank you to our service members serving.
Looks like they're doing a little halftime thingamajig.
We are grateful for all that you do to keep us safe.
Logan will be torn. Here's the pick.
To the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
What's up, Ron Jeremy?
With the 48th
I'm doing fantastic. How about yourself?
2023 NFL Draft. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Cody Mauch, guard, North Dakota State.
Cody Mauch, or Mauch, from NDSU. The Bison. How about go big, go blue, go Jacks? First, or consensus first team FCS All-American. Has no 2 front teeth. He's a dog. Actually came into college as a tight end. Bulked up a little bit. Sat his butt on the offensive line. 6'5", 302 pounds. Dog. It's a decent pick. It's a decent pick for Tampa Bay. Yeah, they're going to stick with Baker. He is a wild man. 3-time FCS national champion. It's all right. My South Dakota State University Jackrabbits. I'm pretty sure we put the beat down this year and won. I think.
Tampa Bay needs some people who can pass protect. But you see it right here. That is a regular occurrence for this young man in the run game. He's trying to court people, but he's going to have to get his pass pro straight.
I'd make a better Kirk Cousins. How about them apples? Okay. Yeah, I just need get a pendant on this thing, and I just get your fixed pendant, maybe a Viking one. Get another chain, longer one.
The celebration is on in North Dakota, and the action continues from Kansas City. Next.
They do have a good program. However, the South Dakota State University Jackrabbits have a better program, okay? But keep it simple, Robert, all right? Go big, go blue, go Jacks. I was an alum there for 2 years. Then comes over, I went over to where Adam Thielen went to college, Mankato State University. You know what I'm saying? So, no, Jackrabbits all the way, baby. Horns down. Horns down. Ears up. Good pick, though, for Tampa Bay. Pittsburgh Steelers on the clock. Their pick is in. So it'll be Steelers, and then it'll be Green Bay. We'll have the pick right after the Steelers. Oh, my God. It's not too shabby. Kind of quiet in here, huh? Forgot to turn on the music. By the time I turn it on, where are we at? Boom. Go like that. I don't know. What do the Steelers need? Why they? Ooh. Nah. I could see him going offense or wide receiver, but at the same time, I don't know. Keon White from, oh no, he already got drafted. D tackle Keanu Benton still is on the board. Tyreek Stevenson, DB, still on the board. Osiris Torrance, offensive guard, still on the board. They need a DB, offensive tackle, inside linebacker, wide receiver, D tackle. Okay, they're probably going Tyreek Stevenson or Trenton Simpson or DB. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Really? That's cool. Let's go. Let's hope it's in the second round, okay? Let's hope it's in the second round. Oh, they're lying to you. Chipotle's commercial's lying to you. That's the new chicken at Chipotle, the El Pastor. It's interesting. Not my cup of tea, but it's decent. First, like when you eat it, it tastes like pineapple. You give it a couple seconds, that sucker kicks. I mean, it's not spicy, but it has a nice little kick to it. It's a barbecue sauce, basically. Get a strong hint of pineapple, and then bam, right into the barbecue sauce. Not too bad, not too bad. So you guys going to Chipotle, try it out, test it out. However, for me, we go double chicken, need the protein, or barb carnitas if I need extra calories. We're going back. We back. Steelers need to give Kenny an option, but you know they'll sign a defensive player. I know what you mean. I know what you mean there, Boxing. Pick is in here for Pittsburgh.
The Packers and then the Dolphins will finally select. But here we go with the Steelers and their Hall of Famer Alan Faneca.
Oh yeah.
49th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft. The Pittsburgh Steelers select Keanu Benton.
Keanu Benton, I like it. He was the best, number 2 best available on the board per ESPN. Steelers boosting that defensive front. Still have TJ Watt over there. 6'3", 309 pounds here for Keanu Benton. Third team all Big Ten, so not great, but he's still, oh, I like that. Explosive.
Against the run was excellent overall at the collegiate level. Upper body strength, heavy hands, the increased pass rush production. You saw that.
Yeah. He gets through that line. He ain't afraid to just get in. Got a nice little rip and dip. Not too shabby.
You think about Ohio State, Illinois. You look like a first-round pick.
44 tackles, 4.5 sacks, 11 tackles for loss last year for Wisconsin. Green Bay is on the clock, and their pick is currently in as well. So the Steelers so far have drafted Broderick Jones, round 1, pick 14. They drafted Joey Porter Jr. with the first pick of the second round, and now they just drafted Keanu Benton, D tackle. Not bad. Green Bay is now going to take Jalen Hyatt. Hopefully, John, am I right? I think Pickett's going to be. I think he's going to be good over there, Robert. I like Pickett in Pittsburgh.
Y'all made the trip.
Y'all made. Yes, Green Bay always travels well.
Jordan Love, we got some help for you.
Jordan Love, we got some help for you. He said, Jalen Hyatt.
In the 2023 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers, the best franchise, by the way, in my opinion.
No, yeah, I'm sure.
Jaden Reed, wide receiver, Michigan State.
Jaden Reed, wide receiver from Michigan State. Wow. His ability to beat press coverage, accelerate off the line, and separate jumps out on the tape. He's a reliable pass catcher with the body control to adjust the throws outside of his frame. His vision, ability to make crisp cuts and speed make him a threat after the catch and in the return game. Reed takes good angles and gives good effort as a downfield stock blocker. 2021, 59 catches, 1,026 yards, 10 tutties. Quick little guy. Add him with Christian Watson and Romeo Dobbs. I like this. I like this. John, what you thinking? What you thinking? Well, yeah, they kind of have to. That's a good pick. Dolphins are on the clock. Come on, Minnesota. Make something happen. Make something happen. No, their pick is in. Golly. Good play. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So I'm assuming you're okay with it then. I like it. I think it's a smart. He's a good stock blocker. Here's the pick for the Dolphins. What's up, Larry? Yes, we do. Or Hendon Hooker.
Steve Gleason, Mr. No White Flags himself.
I don't like that last
2
name.
years ago, day 2, Steve announced my pick.
Not my favorite last name.
In the 3rd round of the 2013 NFL Draft. And I just want to let him know I'm forever grateful and I appreciate him. Me and my family will never forget that moment.
Absolutely, Terran Armstead. Absolutely. Make the pick.
First pick in the 2023 NFL Draft. My Miami Dolphins select Cam Smith, defensive back,
Okay.
South Carolina.
Cam Smith, DB out of South Carolina, headed to the Miami Dolphins. Okay. Hey, Robert, though, I think Green Bay's offensive line is fine. If they stay healthy, Green Bay has one of the best offensive lines. If they stay healthy. That's a big if. Well, Rashawn Gary, David Bakhtiari. Got a couple other guys over there, too. But that's the thing. They have to stay healthy. Good pick from Miami here.
Love the pick right here.
Talented kid. There was some that thought he could have maybe been a first-round pick at some point. Now, the inconsistency, lack of attention to detail, I would call it. Because the penalties are there. There's some missed tackles as well. His performances in some games, you look at the...
I will be right back. I have got to take a takeover. Be right back. Alright, we're back. I don't know what is going on with this. Seattle Seahawks pick is in. I just need to refresh it. I'm having fun over here, guys. There we go. Watch it just cut out and go like kind of wonky. All right. Did not see who they picked. That's on me. Who did they get? Zach Charbonnet, running back. Okay. Who's he from? UCLA. Not bad pick there for Seattle. They lose Rashad Penny to the Philadelphia Eagles. So they definitely needed some help there. Bears are up. Their pick is in. How was he in Madden there, John? I think I remember this. Just need the Vikes to make something. Make something happen, baby. That's all I need. So nothing great. Maybe you'll be good with Seattle. You know, real life. Who are the Bears going to go with? Who do they need? Ooh, a crunch wrap right now sounds delicious. I tried one for the first time the other day. Oh. Phenomenal. Put some fire sauce on that. Ooh, wee. Appreciate everyone for tuning in. Make sure to drop a like and subscribe. Definitely don't have to. Thank you guys for watching along. The 2023 NFL Draft Day 2, rounds 2 and 3. I believe we're getting close to the end of round 2. Yeah, we got about 10, 11 total picks left. Not bad. Robert says Zach is a hoss of a running back. Big boy. Big boy. He's a needle mover, you know? Moves those chains. What's up, A. Hagelin? I think I said that right. Probably didn't. See, I don't know if he was implying that he's going to trade up for a second round pick, but that's my opinion. Like, we need to trade up for a second round pick. Need to. I guess unless Hendon Hooker keeps falling, but DBs are flying off the board. Keely Ringo's still there. Tyreek Stevenson, DJ Turner, Jair Brown. But he's a safety, so never mind. But I don't know, man. I would like a second round pick big time. If Hooker continues to fall, I could see us either getting really anxious to trade up, or if they feel like he's going to fall all the way to the 87th pick in the 3rd round, I could see us staying there and then taking him. But we need a second round pick. Trade Dalvin, trade Za'Darius. I don't care what you got to do, but you got to do it. Supreme says Giants going John Michael Schmitz. We got the 26th pick here in the 2nd round. Uh-oh, what's going on? Oh, never mind, we back. Let's pause the music.
Had a lot of selections thus far this weekend, and so we'll see what direction they
All right, who are the Bears taking? Who are the Bears taking?
Justin Fields. Loud in here tonight as it was last night when they had it on it. Here comes the Chicago Bears legend and opportunity for them to make their pick. It's Devin Hester for the announcement.
Sorry, guys.
Y'all ready for this? With the 53rd pick of the 2023 draft, Chicago Bears select
Devin.
Javon Dexter Sr., Florida Gators D-Titan.
Javon Dexter Sr., D-tackle from Florida. Devin Hester making the selection there for the Bears. Uh-oh.
6'5.5", 310.
6'5", 310 pounds. I don't know. It was just something. It's just on my one screen. It like I had to reset the this thing, so I had to like pull it down so I could actually select it and bring it down. Or are they going John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmitz? I could see that. I could see that. 129 career tackles, 8.5 tackles for loss, 2 interceptions, 2 fumble recoveries for Javon Dexter Sr., D tackle out of Florida. Going to the Chicago Bears. The Chargers are on the clock. Is Minnesota going to make a move? Make a move, Minnesota. Make a move.
When he plays, he's got to be able to get off the football because the front they play is put your hand down, drop the football, but he's scheme versatile. He can play the 3-4 or 4-3 guard or attack.
The pick is in. Never mind, they ain't trading it. Chargers pick is in.
So much because that 40 time when I saw that, I was like, no way. There's no way it's not the same guy. Because it's not come off the line of scrimmage, stand straight up. And then it's just that slow, plodding, playing style. Matt Eberflus and Alan Williams, the defensive coordinator there, are going to make all the difference. All the difference.
All right, the Chargers are going to make the next selection here, and what can described as one of the easiest decisions of the NFL offseason. They picked up
Sam Laporta from Iowa. That's who the Lions got. That was the 3rd pick this round.
Future of their quarterback position, and here comes their selection.
All right.
Tonight, the LA Chargers.
Wow. All right, the Chargers pick is in. Here's the selection.
I just want to take a brief moment to thank all of you fans from every team. We are so grateful for you. Without you, none of this would exist. We are so blessed. With the 54th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Chargers select
Tui Pelotu. I butchered that. Came close, but good pick. D end from USC. He's ready to rock and roll. Don't know too much about him. Let's see what the film says, huh? By the way, the Kansas City Chiefs traded their 24th overall pick this round, which is number 55, to the Detroit Lions. So the Detroit Lions are currently on the clock. Molly Crew are playing halftime show? Oh, really? Oh, I suppose between round 2 and 3? Well, that'll have to be muted. Nothing really too interesting, Nick. Will Levis went to the Titans, the 2nd overall pick in the 2nd round. So he's off the board. Michael Mayer went to the Raiders. Could you imagine? I don't know if Jalen Hyatt's going to the Lions, but yes, Supreme. I agree with you. Wait, no, the Chiefs traded into this spot. My bad. So the Chiefs pick is in. The Lions traded this pick. That's on me. That's on me. Yes, Hendon Hooker's still on the board. Hendon Hooker is still on the board. Let's go, man. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, that's why. I see. I see what I was doing. Oh, boy. It's going to be a long night. Quite a few. We have the 87th pick in the 3rd round. So, 32. 32 picks away. Unless we trade up, but I don't know. I'm hoping. Unless we have 2 3rd round picks. I could see us trading up to get like a high 3rd round pick, trading Dalvin or something. You take either Hendon Hooker or a DB, and then you take the opposite, the next pick. Who could we could trade to the Buffalo Bills. We could trade Dalvin to the Bills. No, I wouldn't want that. I guess him and his brother James Cook over there, that'd be interesting. Appreciate everyone for tuning in, man. Make sure to drop a like and subscribe. Don't have to, but thank you guys for watching alone. Vikes don't pick till the 3rd round, 87th overall. But we're expecting some trades to happen tonight. If nothing happens, I don't know if there's going to be a trade this season. No, I'm not kidding. No. We're 30-some picks away. Hyatt to the Chiefs? Man, that'd be interesting. That'd be real interesting. It does feel like 100. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, John, did you see the picture Logan sent in? CJ Stroud's face all messed up in that. They definitely did a poor job photoshopping. Now we're back.
Simpson, linebacker out of Clemson. Drew Sanders, Alabama, then Arkansas had a heck of a year down there for Sam Pittman. Darnell Washington, one of the many tight ends in this draft.
Oh boy.
John Lennon respects what he is going to be, I believe, a Pro Bowl center in the National Football League. And he's top and lock. At our age, going to have to be a free technique to be I think successful in the NFL. He's got enormous talent, all location skills.
See, their first pick was Felix Nduke something.
Second-round grade, the big second-round grade is still on the board right now as we move towards the latter half of round 2.
All right, and so the Kansas City Chiefs.
They do need a tackle, don't they?
Their legends are approaching the microphone to make the announcement in front of an enthusiastic crowd. We had 120
What's up, Lester?
folks here last night, and at least to my eye, it looks like there's just as many.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. It's been a long 2 days, but I enjoy it. Y'all make it a lot easier on me, though. Here's the pick.
Can you believe this? First of all, the Buddy family would like to thank the family of the National Football League that's represented here, and also the Hunt family that has allowed my dad and I's dreams to come true. And now the beat goes on for the next generation.
Yeah. Jesus, quit screaming like that. Golly.
Pick to the Kansas City Chiefs. With that pick in the 2002-03 draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select
Rasheem Rice.
SMU.
Wow. Wide receiver from SMU. Surprised they didn't go Jalen Hyatt. Hyatt might fall to the 3rd round, John. The Chicago Bears. The Chicago Bears are on the clock.
96 catches, 10 receiving touchdowns. That was a career high. 6'1", 205-pounder with really long arms. Tremendously athletic, 41 vertical. Patrick Mahomes is going to say, hey, Rasheed, give me my trust. Excels in contested situations, displayed
112.9 receiving yards per game, led the FBS. Damn. Of course the Chiefs get some explosive guy, huh?
Patrick Mahomes in terms of those contested situations, go get the ball. He can do that. He has the frame, he has the size, he has the length. He's got to fix that.
Yeah, it's the toughness, the competitiveness. Got a chance to see Rasheed play in person down in Tulane this year in college football. This guy is a
25 total touchdowns in his career, just over 3,000 yards. Receiving.
Running back immediately after the catch. Someone who can get those tough yards on the in-break.
How's the game so far, Ryan? Who's winning?
He'll gain Patrick Mahomes' trust because he has the kind of temperament and can-
Bears pick is in.
I just love how they're rebuilding this receiver room. You draft Scott Moore, Tyreek Hill.
They might take Trenton Simpson.
Going to New England, and now you bring another weapon in here. Can he be consistent for Patrick Mahomes? This is just the Chiefs continue to build their football team with young players. They did it last year in the secondary, and now they're doing it with the wide receiver position.
We are at pick number 56, and the Chicago Bears find themselves
Yes,
back
sir.
on the clock again. Second pick they've made in just...
Here come the Bears pick.
And here's Devin Hester again.
We have some breaking news. The Jacksonville Jaguars have traded the 56th pick to
Yep.
the Chicago Bears. With the 56th pick in 2023 draft, Chicago Bears select Tyreek Stevenson.
Damn.
DB, University of Miami.
All right, Tyreek Stevenson off the board. Another DB gone from Miami. See what this guy's all about. He looks cool. Swagged out.
South Florida kid was a top
6 foot, 198 pounds.
Began his college career
Not
at
bad.
Georgia before transferring closer to home.
Yeah, led the Hurricanes with 7 pass breakups. Where you saw this kid, you watch this kid. He had 2
Hey,
pass
the
averages,
Twins won,
9.3
8-6.
yards
Let's
per
go.
return. About 2 pass breakups, 3 solo tackles against Duke, an interception, a pass breakup.
28 tackles, 2 interceptions, 6 pass breakups last year for Miami. Not bad.
He has the kind of size, the matchup
God, he's
against those bigger
fast.
wide receivers in the National Football League. Super aggressive. This guy will absolutely knock you out. He is a guy who needs to play.
Yeah, the Giants are on the clock,
With
huh?
in middle field coverage, he needs to make sure that he plays to his leverage, uses his help in split safety coverages. He's one of those guys who can get good jams at the line of scrimmage. He understands zone principles. I'll tell you this, though. It is the physicality. This is the Chicago Bear. This is the kind
This
of
is a
guy
Chicago Bear.
to love, which I'm sure he already does love. He did pick him in the second round.
Bears went offensive line, defensive line, and then their secondary. Giants pick is in.
What a New York Giants type of player looks like if the Giants make their next pick in round 2.
Stand up, New York!
Aye, aye, Captain.
What a time to be a Giants fan. Now let's get to business. We're looking for smart. We're looking for tough. We're looking for dependable. With the 57th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, our New York Football Giants select John Michael Schmitz.
John Michael Schmitz.
Center, Minnesota.
Supreme is right.
Now, you've been
Good
talking
pick,
about
man. Good job.
praise you can offer a player with
Minnesota
this
boy.
position to compare him to Jason Kelce and
For
Evan
college,
Romo.
anyways. What a stud.
Scouting reports.
Yeah, 41st best player on the big board, getting to 56, 57.
Yes, sir.
The New York Giants, you get a kid who's a run blocker. He latches on, boy. He gets consistent movement.
Boom.
Drives defenders off the
Yeah,
ball.
show out, Minnesota.
Talk about
Help Mohammed Ibrahim have a fantastic couple of years there in Minnesota.
The technique, the footwork, the alertness, all to my liking.
Yeah, I like it. Quick off the line, great pass blocking skills.
For a center, coach. I think you look at that and you'll love to see it. And even in high school, what he was able to do. This kid has played a ton of football. I think I said it earlier. Somebody's getting himself a Pro Bowl center in John Michael Schmitz.
And
Now the New York Giants.
Here's the thing I love as a defensive tackle. Anytime you line up in
All right.
the 2-out, which is inside
Dallas
the guard,
Cowboy are on the
it's
clock,
tough for
and
the
their
center
pick
to
is in
reach
as
it.
well.
He can do it. He can use his athleticism to reach it 2-out. It gives your offense in line a lot of advantages when he can do that. Very, very athletic. Very
I don't know A rules. I think we take an offensive guy and then we take a defensive guy, unless we don't trade up at all, or if we don't trade at all.
Draft room excited. Let's see. Drew Pearson's here to make
All
the
right,
pick.
thank you. Thank you. As an undrafted free agent, I'm honored to be here in Kansas City for the 2023 NFL Draft.
Potentially,
of course, I
yeah.
come to you as a former Dallas Cowboy, but I also want to honor the legacy of the Kansas City Chiefs and some of its great players, like the great Otis Taylor and our original owner, Lamar Hunt. But I'm here to represent the 5-time world champion Dallas Cowboys.
5-time. 5-time. 5-time champion. 5 points on the star. That's all you're going to get.
Nation. With the 58th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft.
Jesus.
The 5-time world champion Dallas Cowboys select Luke Schoonmaker, tight
Luke? Who is this guy? Luke Schoonmaker, tight end from Michigan. Have no clue who this guy is. Or maybe he's decent. Third team All Big Ten. Okay. Good for Dallas. Couldn't get a tight end in the first round. So they go with a tight end in the second round. Probably should have traded up to get Michael Mayer.
Significant improvement, Luke Schoonmaker will help the Dallas Cowboy offense.
Here's the thing I'll say about him. When
For real, boxing.
Games,
For real.
Anytime in a clutch situation they need a catch, they go to him. He's a dependable player. When you're the Dallas Cowboys and you lose a tight end, you need somebody to help Dak Prescott in the middle of the field. They got a guy.
Come on, Minnesota. Do something. The Bills are on the clock.
Standpoint, he will get open and be dependable for the quarterback.
The pick is in for the Buffalo Bills.
They can put him in line, they can move him off the ball, move him around, sift across the formation. He'll compete.
Almost done with round 2.
Release technique. Look, this is a big joker now at 6'5", 250. This is a good draft pick.
We'll take a quick timeout and continue with much more. It's the second round of the draft from Kansas City.
Oh boy. Ooh. Let's go, man. Vikes need to do something. But if we can hold out, we should be fine. We should be fine. I'm getting pretty tired, though. Do not know why. No, I don't think it's tiredness. I think it's just staring into these lights. Yeah, that's a little bit better. A little bit better on the eyes. What's up, Matthew? Yeah, I'm pumped to see that. It's gonna be interesting to see how Jordan Addison pans out. But you put him with Justin Jefferson, KJ Osborne. We should have a nice little wide receiver trio. It'll be interesting. No, Lester, no. No. I mean, in some ways, but at the same time, Kwesi knows what he's doing, man. Kwesi knows what he's doing. Bills pick is in. Cincinnati's on the clock. Yeah, TJ at tight end too. We could have an explosive offense. Now we just gotta worry about the defense. Now we just gotta worry about the defense. Who are the Bills gonna go with here? They took Dalton Kincaid in the first round. I can see him going linebacker. Who's available at linebacker? Best available linebacker per ESPN is Trenton Simpson. I can see the Bills going there. I suppose we'll find out. Oh, that looks so good. Nice little slushy. Some nerds in it maybe. From Sonic. Woo! The nerds would kind of throw me off. I don't know. Speaking of which, at the end of the second round, I have got to just chow on something real quick. Need me some food. Need me some food.
Welcome back to the 2023 NFL Draft. Presented by...
What's up, Jester? Skull, baby.
And we continue from Kansas City as we work our way towards the end of
1977.
Woo! To hear his name called is that young man, Hendon Hooker, quarterback.
I've been a Vikings fan since 1997.
4 quarterbacks selected so far in this draft. 3 of them last night, and then we'll
Born and raised. Appreciate everyone for tuning in, though, man. It means a lot.
Again,
Make sure to drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. The Bills pick is in. And here comes somebody.
What's up, everybody? Now,
Who's this?
everybody's coming out here talking about how you fans are. You guys have all been great. But it is Bills Mafia over everything.
Yes.
Hey,
Wrong.
Hey. Yeah. In all seriousness, man, I was here in 2018 and I had the honor of being up here with a great Bills Mafia legend and Poncho Billa. And this is for you, man. I'm back up here again. And I just want you to know you're gone but not forgotten. With the 59th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Osiris Torrance, guard out of Florida.
Okay, Osiris Torrance, guard out of Florida, going to the Buffalo Bills. Not too shabby. Let's see how this guy's game looks, huh? 6'5", 330. Woo.
Football, 48 games, 47 starts. If the name of the
Bengals are on the clock.
Man against his will, he does that as good as anybody in this draft. You don't believe me? Just turn on any tape from the Senior Bowl where he was dominant down there. He might struggle a little bit in space, but if you want to come off the football and run the ball, he will come off.
Oh yeah.
He will knock people off the ball. Use
He looks decent.
Scheme. He is struggling the gap scheme, but if you're looking for a guard to be able to be a power player, he is your guy, Bill.
That's a strength, really. You're going to that size.
Great pass protection. First team All Sun Belt at Louisiana in 2021.
Seal blocks, gets it done there. Gets it done on the second level. Can pull. I'll tell you what.
Maybe. Maybe.
Damian Harris is coming in.
I doubt it though.
They need somebody like this to help establish a running game beyond just Josh Allen.
Bengals are on the clock. Their first round pick. They took Miles Murphy, and the Bengals pick is in.
In the first round a year ago. All right, the Bengals are next here. Cincinnati's pick.
Yeah, I hope Lewis Cine stays healthy too, man.
What up, Houday Nation? Man, it's an honor to be here.
AJ Green, it is.
With the 60th pick of the 2023 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals selects DJ Turner, corner.
DJ Turner, cornerback from Michigan, headed to the Cincinnati Bengals. Okay. DB's dropping left and right. Come on, Minnesota, do something. Keely Ringo is still available at DB. And I'd be him or Trenton Simpson at linebacker. We need to make a trade though.
He breaks on the ball. Got very good awareness. Jim Harbaugh raved about the kid. He had a big game in the Big Ten championship game against Purdue.
Golly.
Footwork outstanding. Speed of the football outstanding. He can make up ground in a hurry. Think about a guy here as well who will tackle.
Oh, we only have a couple more picks. 3 more picks in the second round. Not bad.
Special teams early on showed you that. So DJ Turner to me, I thought he might have run his way into the late first.
73 career tackles, 18 career pass breakups, and 3 career interceptions for DJ Turner.
You think of guys like Cam Taylor, Brent Dax Hill, who they drafted a year ago, and now you add a guy like DJ Turner.
Wonder what Jacksonville's going to do here. Pick is in for Jacksonville.
He's just not that big. Let's just put it that way. He will get pushed off and
Wonder.
get physical wide receiver.
John, what do they go Jalen Hyatt?
I'll tell you this. When you're talking about playing off-man coverage, breaking and driving and moving over football, this guy looks like a video game. He is that quick and that spectral.
Jalen Hyatt to the Jags, that'd be interesting.
Got a lot of tools to work with.
The Jaguars will pick their next player as we continue in just a moment.
Enough of these commercials, bro. Quessy needs to make a move. I don't even know what we do at this point. I'm not sure. Trying to look at the best available. Keely Ringo at DB. And the next one's Riley Moss from Ohio. Otherwise, you can just take Hendon Hooker. I agree, Crispy. 1,000,000%. At this point, if we trade up, I want to take Hendon Hooker, and then we can take a corner with the 87th pick. I don't know. I'm curious to see which way Kwesi and KOC are kind of leaning. Or Trenton Simpson even. I don't know. Hey, appreciate you, Crispy. I will definitely be doing that. Then once the Vikes pick 2, I will have a video out as well. Oh boy. Some tell me Jacksonville's going Jalen Hyatt. Give Trevor Lawrence another weapon. Him, Calvin Ridley, and who's the other guy down there? Why can't I think of him? Well, maybe they need defensive pieces. They lose Shaquille Griffin, lose Arden Key. Lions have a lot of picks this year. They have quite a few picks. Man, that burger looks... Ooh, Applebee's. Looks so good. Eating good in the neighborhood, huh? I can go for some Applebee's right now. Oh, my heavens. I might have to do something here, huh? Get some food or something. Good old Chipotle commercial, as usual. Subway, huh? Nah. We gonna figure something out. Promise you that. What are you talking about? Like what restaurant? No, not pickup. Jimmy John's won't be bad either. Pick is in for Jacksonville.
Trades. So I can tell you to finish round 2 of those Jacksonville and Houston and then Detroit beginning with the Jaguars and here's Frank Hill.
Hey. Y'all look good out there. Hey, I can't leave out here without giving one big Duval.
Duval.
All right. With the 61st pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Brenton Strange, tight end, Penn State.
Brenton Strange, tight end from Penn State to the Jacksonville Jaguars.
He attacks the football, catching the football, everything's attack the ball, makes some things happen after the catch as a blocker. The aggressiveness flew that he showed really impressed me. The Purdue game, the Auburn game, the Central Michigan game, put it on. You'll like what you see of Brenton Strange.
Look, 135 passer rating.
It's not bad. It's not bad for Jacksonville.
38 targets this year, 32 receptions. He's going to catch the rock. They move him around as far as being a blocker. At least they did at Penn State. Doug Peterson will do the same thing with him in Jacksonville. He is going to compete. Defensive backs buckle up. When he comes out to stop blocking, he'll put you on your rear end in a hurry. He can run good routes. He can get down, sink his hips, get out of the break. And after the catch, what you see on your screen right now is what makes him who he is. He never quits, never stops competing. He's going to get every yard that he can. This is a great foundational piece. Another young player that adds to this offense already down there in Jacksonville that is building something special.
Mel, your buddy Todd McShay said recently he thinks Strange is one of the most underrated players in the entire draft. So that one worked.
Yes, it does. Does give him more weapons. Oh, Houston Texans traded up. And the Texans are going to make their pick right now.
It's Houston.
How we doing? Houston Texans are making moves. The Philadelphia Eagles have traded the 62nd pick to the Houston Texans. And with the
Who are they
62nd
taking?
pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the
The Houston Texans select Juice Scruggs, center.
Who?
Penn State.
Juice Scruggs from Penn State, guard. To the Houston Texans. Against C.J. Stroud, some blockers up front. We like it. We like it.
Scruggs kept moving upwards, and he went from like a 4th, 5th round pick. Here he is in the late 2nd. Run blocker, I'll tell you what. Positional block, drag defenders off the ball. Not as consistent there, but I can tell you, pull one, get into the 2nd round, and see a lot of that. Pass blocking, anchored well. He's got really strong hands. I thought this is a kid, captain this year, 12 stars.
Absolutely.
This year went along at center.
Sorry, I'm kind of like trying to order some food.
Right guard and left guard in 2020. So you love the versatility, Lou. I know you were a big fan of Drew Scruggs.
That's right, especially in the pass game. Always appears to be on balance. Never gets too far forward. Keeps his head back. Punches consistently. Good lateral range. Good combo fits in the run game. Well, I just really like the guy. He's a nice, solid player for the Houston Texans again. It's another foundational piece along with the 2 first-round picks.
Well, and if you're Houston, you grab a young quarterback in C.J. Stroud. It makes sense to get the guy under the center.
Makes a lot of sense, huh?
It's going to help make the calls. Now you pair the center with the quarterback as you start to build your young offense. They got the foundational piece on defense in Will Anderson, and now you get the offensive center in Stroud.
Quick note, we're up to 20 players from the Big Ten. That's the most the conference has ever had in the first 2 rounds in any year in the common draft. All right, every other AFC West team has already selected twice. The Denver Broncos.
Here's the Denver Broncos pick, last pick of the 2nd round.
Shout out to
DeMarcus Ware making the pick.
Marley, my son DeMarcus, and also my son Michael. I know they're watching. The Detroit Lions have traded the 63rd pick to the Denver Broncos. With the 63rd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Marvin Mims.
Marvin Mims, wide receiver from Oklahoma, headed to the Denver Broncos. Okay. Okay.
Once he gets in the NFL, you think about where running routes in the pro level can be different in Oklahoma, but his consummate big play threat. I tell you, his ability to track the ball vertically, ability to adjust and make highlight film catches. You'll see it here with Marvin Mims Jr. He got open. He was a guy down the field making plays, even in tight coverage down the field. Punt return ability is a plus. Get a little stronger, add a little weight, add a little strength.
Not bad. 1,083 receiving yards last year. He led Oklahoma University, or Oklahoma Sooners, in receiving yards all 3 years that he was there. 18 catches of 40-plus yards, which is 3rd in OU history.
In Denver, with what they had there, those receivers have to come on and stay healthy. But here's the guy down the field who makes some plays.
Yeah, and you even talked about Denver talked this offseason. Are they going to trade Jerry Jeudy? Are they going to trade Cortland Sutton? They said no. Not only did they do that, they added to that now with Marvin Mims, building the receiver core around Russell Wilson.
Well, there's no question that Sean Payton is as good as anyone at identifying the traits in a player.
We're in the first pick of the 3rd round. Bears are up.
He is not really good at doing it. I'll tell you what,
So
Marvin
64th.
Mims is a vertical guy. He will be running the go routes and the post routes for the Denver Broncos.
All right, we've concluded the 2nd round, and now the NFL will make a special presentation honoring the military.
Kansas City has a rich history and a deep connection to our armed forces that is well represented with our draft stage directly in front of the World War I Memorial. The World War I Memorial displays poppies as an enduring symbol of remembrance of the First World War. And now it's time to salute the one team we all cheer for. Joining us
I think they traded for him.
active duty service members from the Army, Navy, Air Force, Space Force, Coast Guard, and Marine Corps. We ask all of those currently serving and those who have served to also please stand and be recognized. Thank you to our service members.
Yeah, I can see us trading. I hope.
Sacrifice you and your families make for our country.
Can't be playing that. Ain't gonna get taken down for that. No, sir. We've had it for a couple years now. Part of the Air Force. I believe, like a branch of the Air Force. Yeah, Philly is robbing out here. Hey, what's going on, Uneducated Sports Talk? Appreciate you. We having a blast over here. Just can't be playing the song they're currently singing. Simpson or Ringo, only ones I really want left. Yeah, either Trent Simpson or Keely Ringo I would take. Or if Hendon Hooker's still available, I'd take him there. Appreciate everyone for tuning in. We're currently on 2 channels. Get your fix, the Wicks and Minnesota Vikings Syndicate. Shout out to everyone tuning in, man. You think so? Bears pick is in? Yeah, let's pause the music.
Wonderful moment here as we prepare to begin round 3 of this year's NFL Draft from Kansas City, and we'll continue in 15 seconds after a word from...
Another break? Come on, man. Oh, 15 seconds. That's what they said. Okay. Yes, absolutely. All right, we're back. Let's see what the Bears do, huh?
Traded out of the top spot in both the first and second rounds. Continuing to build
What's up, Daniel?
Around a young quarterback in Justin Fields, whom they traded up to take in the draft 2 years ago. That one held in Cleveland. This one here, of course, in Kansas City.
All right. See what the Bears do, man.
The last half hour or so. They've had Devin Hester making some of those picks, and now Cole Bennett will make this
Pretty crazy to be here right now. I'm off a few Bud Lights, so
Word.
here, but I'll recognize I'm in Kansas City.
Who is this?
So go Chiefs. But I'm really here to say bear down.
Trade Dalvin, get the 66 overall.
Right,
Not to Philly? Nah. That would suck.
In the 2023 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Zach Pickens.
Zach Pickens, D tackle from South Carolina, headed to the Chicago Bears. Bear down. Not a bad pick. Hendon Hooker's still available.
What they want to do is get to that backfield. This is a defensive line that needed some help, and Pickens will have a great opportunity here. Not only 6'3.5", 291, but long arm, super long arm, smart kid, team leader. Talking about displaying the explosiveness.
47 tackles, 5 tackles for loss, 2.5 sacks last season for South Carolina. He won the Joe Morrison Award, which is the South Carolina Defensive MVP. Good for them, or good for him. At some point, we might potentially have a guest on. At some point.
Kid's got ability. The consistency at times was lacking, but he looks on. When you look at him physically and athletically, he looked like a first rounder.
Yeah, and this is the guy, when you look at this defense, it's a 4-3 defense. They're searching for a defensive tackle to come in there and hit the big end. He's all the traits to be able to do that. The inside move, the outside move, the verticality, get up the field and create penetration, but the consistency level is not.
Yeah, look, between him and Dexter, it's going to be
It's not bad. Darnell Wright, Javon Dexter Sr., Tyreek Stevenson, and then Zach Pickens. Philadelphia, 5 seconds to make your pick.
With Darnell Wright and Tyreek Stevenson, you've got the kind of guys that already are going to come in there and physically, I believe, play the way you want them to play. The other two, with Dexter and now with Pickens, you're going to have to...
Their pick is in for Philly. They have back-to-back picks here.
In the house in Kansas City, and the third round is underway. We continue in just a moment on ESPN2.
Another. Bam, 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 bam. All right. Play the music. I gotta go look at this through the subcon, huh? Hey, let's go. We're up 2 subs on MVS, on Minnesota Vikings Syndicate. Appreciate that. see. How's the order coming along, huh? Oh, I'm excited. Excited to see what the Vikes do. So we got Philly, Denver. I wonder who the Eagles are going to go with. Let's see who's available. Oh, now it updated. Okay. So Keely Ringo's still available. Jalen Hyatt's still available. Darnell Washington. Trenton Simpson. There's a lot of decent players. Not a lot of great players still available, but I don't know what direction the Eagles are going to go in. I really don't. Minnesota's pick is in 22 picks, 21 picks. So we got a little ways to go. I'm surprised there's been no trades. I thought there was going to be at least one trade from the Vikes today. We've had nothing, which is okay, but need a corner, man. All right, we're back. Let's pause the music.
Covered by Marriott.
And Mel Kiper's best available are also brought to you by Courtyard by Marriott.
Yeah, two players I had rated ahead of Jack Campbell and inside linebacker Jack went with a middle.
Exactly. Yeah, no, Matthew, I'm 100% with you. There's got to be a market for Dalvin. Plus, we got to clear that cap space, too. We just have to. Do I even have?
We're also waiting to see when his name will get called. And Booker again, a quarterback a lot of people like. We wondered if he might sneak in.
That should be a little bit better.
And here he is still available in round 3. The Eagles, by the way, are about to make the next.
Had the wrong setting on the mic.
Yeah, and Hooker surprised me. I mean, he might be the best deep ball thrower in this draft. I get it. He's coming off the ACL. Without the ACL, some thought he would have been a first-round pick. And so for Hooker to still be sitting there, somebody's going to get a good quarterback. They have to be able to patient with him.
Come on, Vikes.
But in the end,
do something. Get Hooker.
That's an offense where Josh Heupel made a so quarterback for
Oh, big time. Big time.
Was Joe Milton came in late, particularly in that bowl game against Clemson's underdog, and he lit him up. 3 touchdown passes. Joe Milton was the MVP of that bowl game, leading Tennessee to a solid upset victory over Clemson. So it's a system. The quarterback, he can't take any away from Ken Hooker. He has an NFL arm. He can move. He should have got 10 rushes.
All right, here comes the Eagles pick.
So for Hendon Hooker, hey. This year with the ACL, he's going to be 26 in January. That isn't even a factor. He figured to go, I thought, mid to late second. I had a mid to late second round grade on him. So the fact that he's still on the board right now shouldn't be a huge surprise.
So the Eagles had 2 first-round picks last night, and we all raved about their performance. And now they will have 2 back-to-back.
Cannot wait for this food to get here. I'm going to chow. Not on stream, but off camera.
NFC champion, Philadelphia Eagles.
Hell yeah.
What a great week to be an Eagle, guys. Well, with the 65th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Tyler Steen, guard, Alabama.
Tyler Steen, offensive tackle from Alabama. Yeah, Robert, I know what you mean. And their next pick is... So they made back-to-back picks right away. Sidney Brown, safety from Illinois, going to the Eagles as well.
On the defensive line. And then Sidney Brown is originally from London, Ontario. Is a
Yeah, the Herschel Walker trade ended up not working, but at the time it probably seemed like fantastic. But yeah, that did not work. In our favor anyways. Alright, Denver's on the clock. The 67th overall pick. Vikings 20 picks away. We need to trade something.
As a junior, this kid's had a ton of experience. Run blocker, talk about him getting some effective down blocks, talk about his space, didn't see a lot of that, but in pass protection, love the footwork, plays with good leverage, is definitely taking away that inside pressure, loses out the power at times, but I thought he developed.
See who Denver takes. Probably DB?
And as far as scheme is concerned, this kind of fits what Philadelphia wants to do. Big offensive linemen that are scheme versatile. Remember, they drafted Landon Dickerson out of Florida State. He was a center. Now he's just starting left guard. It's a powerful left side. So a big man, versatile. He's got to get his feet going. Sometimes from contact, he loses his feet. He's got to get those going.
Pick is in for the Denver Broncos.
From Illinois. 5'9", 211 pounds, 4'4" in the 40, and he's a box player. I shouldn't say that. He's not necessarily a box player. He's just a guy who is better off closer to the line of scrimmage. He can play man coverage now because he can run. He can run. He can play. He plays the game smart. He knows how to use leverage. He knows how to use his help. He knows how to finish on the football. He has 6 interceptions.
So Denver took Marvin Mims in the second round.
He's not some guy who's just your box safety because he can't cover and can't make plays
I don't know.
on the football.
They go Trenton Simpson at linebacker, maybe?
As he will show you right here. If you start sending him on safety fire, he is going to be disruptive.
It says they need a center, linebacker, running back, D-tackle, corner.
He's one of those guys now.
Maybe Keely Ringo?
Play Philadelphia Eagles defense the way you want it to be played. The Philadelphia Eagles fan base will love this guy because of the passion that he plays with.
And they need him. They lost a pair of safeties in the offseason, and C.J. Gardner-Johnson and Marcus Epps. I exhausted to mention again Sidney Brown and his identical twin brother Chase, who's a running back who had over 1,600 yards on the ground. All right, the Denver Broncos back again for their pick in round 3.
Shout out to my wife, Angela. Make sure you have
Here's the Broncos pick.
Right now, it is 8:26. With the 67th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Drew Sanders, linebacker.
Drew Sanders, linebacker from Arkansas.
He started actually at Alabama, transferred as a better scheme.
How's the game so far, Ryan?
Yeah, that length that you see in an inside linebacker. Talk about that with Jack Campbell, how important that is. It's a rarity. 6'4.5", 235 pounds. Talk about a guy who, doesn't have great arm length, but at 6'4.5", he's going to get up there and he's going to bat passes down. He's going to break up passes. He's going to disrupt throwing lanes. He excelled this year getting there.
Oh yeah, that's right. 3 minutes till the Wild game. I'll have to keep an eye on that. Hopefully they don't blow it. Swear to God, Supreme. We need a win. Tie the series.
He had a heck of a year for Sam Pittman at Arkansas, coming from Alabama. Needs to be a little bit more dependable tackler. Needs to get off blocks in a little bit faster fashion. But this past year, boy, second in the SEC with 9.5 sacks. That's the most by a Razorback since 2012. Led the Razorbacks.
Damn, his closing speed's pretty good.
Tackles lost. Had some huge games. South Carolina, 11 tackles. Mississippi State, 16 tackles. Because Alabama, 12 tackles.
He doesn't jump off the screen at you, but he flies to the ball. Not too bad. 143 total tackles in his career.
One of the best picks of the draft so far is Drew Sanders. He does a lot of things good. Doesn't do everything, really anything great. As a pass rusher, I think he's better in the A and B gaps when they set him
Lions pick is in.
And really try to get him freed up on running back on the interior. But he's smart, he runs to the football, he's tough, he's dependable.
All right, we'll take a short break here and we'll continue. The Rams are on their way. The Lions are looking at picks.
A little short break here. I will BRB. Been sitting for so long, my legs are like falling asleep. If felt weird. I also did leg day like 2 days ago, so you know, second day is always the worst day. That's probably why as well. Appreciate everyone for tuning in though. Make sure to drop a like, subscribe to the channel, be much appreciated. Hope everyone's having a fantastic night. It's Friday, right? The weekend has started for some of you, not for me. Gotta work tomorrow at 7 a.m. That's alright. Next week though, I'll have a couple days off where I can just chill. Buddy will be coming up. John will be coming up from Tennessee. Have a long weekend. A long week, like 5 days off or something like that. Spring. Don't be tipping picks, please. Please. Jax, Will Levis is already gone, man. Guess we're about to find out if Hendon Hooker's off the board. Oh boy. I agree, Crispy. I agree. We need to make a move, man. Let's go. I think we're getting back. Let's pause the music. Oh. Food will be here shortly.
Welcome back to Kansas City.
All right, who does Detroit take?
NFL draft here on ESPN2, and there's no question what the theme of this draft has been. It has been wheeling and dealing. So many trades through the first 2 rounds, and then continue here into round 3. The Detroit Lions have traded into the 68th spot.
This should be crazy. If Detroit took Hendon Hooker, that'd be, I don't know. I can see him taking Trenton Simpson.
What's up? How y'all doing? How y'all doing?
Ooh, Amon-Ra St. Brown making a pick.
With the 68th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Hendon Hooker, quarterback, Tennessee.
And so there it is. Good for him. Hendon Hooker waiting to hear his name all the way here into round 3. And so the pick is made.
What are we doing, man?
Golly. We know. Congratulations to Hendon Hooker, a 3rd-round pick in the National Football League draft. Let's go through how he got here. Let's go back to November 19th.
We're just going to be content with the 87th overall pick, huh?
In the midst of a season in which Hooker and Tennessee had been
We take some Joe Schmo.
offensively, Hendon Hooker.
Well, now we have to draft Trenton Simpson or Keely Ringo. We have to.
In his left knee, would miss the rest of the season after the injury. And what a season it had been, including an unforgettable win over
Ah,
Alabama.
dang it.
Hooker was the SEC
Come on, Minnesota. Make a move.
Here, you see him earlier this week working his way back. One of the big questions will be, when will he be medically cleared and able to play? But one way or another, he's on his way to the NFL, and now
Detroit got a good one.
Yeah, come a long way. We left Virginia Tech to Tennessee. Boy, 2 great years for Josh Ugley. About 6'3", 217. And that Josh Heupel quarterback-friendly offense. Good enough. We talk about over the last 2 years, 63%.
Now it just pisses me off that we should have traded up for one of the better corners.
Shotgun only. They got the ball out in fast fashion. Could be a little too quick at times to take off and run.
Come on, Quessy. Do your job, man.
Now, when the pressure came, the accuracy waned just a bit.
Could have took Nolan Smith.
Joe Milton, not only did he was the MVP.
I'm okay with Jordan Addison, but still, I mean, we'll find out what we're going to do, I guess.
With Joe Milton in for the injured Hendon Hooker. But Joe Milton didn't even have Cedric Tillman and Jalen Hyatt in that game. He was 3 touchdown passes.
Absolutely boxing.
So, I think people wondered, is it Hendon Hooker? Is it
Need it.
a combination of both? Bottom line, it's 6'3", 217 with an NFL arm. He can move. He had 10 rushing touchdowns in 2020 at Virginia Tech.
He lets off. He's super confident. He can move. He can
So
extend
disappointed.
plays. Like I said, he's got to adapt from that system to the National Football League.
I never got the sense that he was under pressure when he was playing the game. When stuff was going crazy around him in the pocket, I thought this guy kept his eyes down the field. He was cool, calm, and collected. I saw him hit the short stuff.
God dang it.
Intermediate routes,
It just grinds my gears.
We
better get Trey Lance. Trade Dalvin and Za'Darius. Give me Trey Lance. I don't care. Take a corner with your 87th overall pick if we ever get there.
Very smartly up there in Detroit as far as how they're targeting players and bringing the right players in here to be coached, man. That's why I picked them to go to the Super Bowl.
And what I love about him is that his decision making. 58 touchdowns, 5 interceptions over the last 2 years. To me,
The Texans pick is in.
my quarterback has to have.
And the 69th overall pick right now.
Deep ball thrower in this draft, Hendon Hooker.
Well, we'll see. Jared Goff is there. He has no guaranteed money on his deal. He's 28. Hendon Hooker will be 26 in January.
All right, guys, if you're on the Minnesota Vikings City Kid channel, who do you want the Vikes to take at the 87th pick? I'm saying either Trenton Simpson, linebacker from Clemson, or Keely Ringo, corner out of Georgia.
The Los Angeles Rams have traded the 69th pick to the Houston Texans. With the 69th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft,
What's up,
the
Wallace?
Houston Texans select Nathaniel Dell, wide receiver out of Houston.
Nathaniel Dell, wide receiver out of Houston, going to the Houston Texans. Good fit. Good fit. Boxy, I don't know if they'd be delighted, but probably take some pressure off him. I guess San Fran doesn't need Dalvin, but you add Za'Darius to it.
We also know that Dr. Neil Elitrosh says he's on a timeline.
So Vegas is on the clock.
By the start of the NFL season. Probably not realistic for him to play then. That could be into October, but certainly the Detroit Lions don't need him right away. And as you pointed out, we get to 2024.
Hendon Hooker.
Jared Goff at that point
God.
has no guaranteed money left in his contract, so this is a pick with a look at the future potentially. Going to be fascinating. Goff had the best touchdown to interception ratio in the NFL last season, so do they foresee moving on from him quickly? Questions about the quarterback situation in Detroit. Meanwhile, the Vegas Raiders make the next pick.
Yeah, I agree, Crispy. Raiders pick is here.
National Football League fans. Hello, arch enemy, Kansas City Chiefs fans. Congratulations on your Super Bowl victory. You know, in the National Football League, they have a saying called next man up. They say next man up. And so I'm here representing the great and late Willie Brown, one of our great players, Hall of Famer. And Willie's tradition was to always remind all of you, each and every person out there and those watching on TV, to remember what's coming up in the next week or so. Mother's Day is coming up. Willie Brown took great pride in encouraging all National Football League fans and all our television audiences to remember your mom. Remember your mom.
Remember your
With
mom.
the 70th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Byron Young, defensive tackle.
Byron Young, offensive tackle from Alabama, headed to the Las Vegas Raiders. Not a bad selection there. Now I'm just waiting for the Vikes to make their selection. So disappointing.
Walked on to junior college, ultimately made it to Tennessee, and look at him now, a third-round pick.
Yeah, it's been too quiet, Boxing. We gotta do something.
You love that playing for Nick Saban, and you play in that 3-4, you got scheme versatility. He's not going to test great. I mean, versatility up front, 4-3,
47 tackles, 4 sacks, 3 pass breakups from Byron Young. Excuse me, D tackle, not offensive tackle. Jax, I don't know, man.
Prolific in that area, but he's a professional approach. He works hard, he gets it. Knows what he has to do to be effective. Knows every trick in the book. Knows how to get leverage. Knows how to get
It's not the counter move. He's done a good job working with the ability he has both to get the maximum out of that talent.
Oh, I will be here all the time, Lester. I promise you that. Every game. It's going to be interesting the start of the season because I'm moving down to Tennessee, so I'm hoping I can get cable for it.
With the 71st pick in the
Here's the Saints pick.
2023 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Kendrick Miller, running back, TCU.
Okay, Kendre Miller, running back from TCU, headed to the Saints. Still some uncertainty surrounding Alvin Kamara and whether or not he'll be suspended because him and his buddies jumped a guy getting on an elevator. So we'll find out what happens with that situation. But first team All Big 12 for Kendre Miller, not too bad. Made it to the national championship game, got spanked. Honestly, I have no idea, A-Rules. It's either we roll it out with Kirk and then draft one next year, or find a way to trade for Trey Lance, but that's going to be really tough. Because San Fran doesn't need Dalvin. Maybe Za'Darius could go over there, but that would suck. Why make him that much better, you know? I don't know, man. I think Kirk's going to be our quarterback this season.
He is a good, solid running back. Not an explosive, creative running back, but a nice, steady, methodical runner.
All right, Cardinals are on the clock.
And what this is a compliment to Alvin Kamara. We know what Kamara can do in the open field, but you need somebody.
Gonna take him some time there, A-Rules. I hope not. We're gonna win a Super Bowl before they will. Mark my words.
Strength, lower body agility. He can make you miss in the hole and come down here. The essential one cut run.
We got pick 87, so we got 15 picks to go. Cardinals pick is in.
Picks are coming quickly, and we'll go on in just a moment on ESPN 2.
All right, we're going to commercial. Nice. What? Wait, Miller who? I think he's a third rounder just because of his knee injury. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. Okay, Miller, yeah, running back that just got drafted. Oh, Kendre Miller from TCU. I suppose, I mean, he had a good year last year. He made it to the national championship game. Dorian Thompson-Robinson's still available, but we could get him tomorrow. And the guy from, what is it, JMU or something like that? I can't remember. Alright, I don't know. Yeah, you have to. You have to. I mean, maybe Jax, but I don't know why we would now. We need something. There's no point in trading up now. Unless you think Simpson's not going to be there, you think Keely Ringo's not going to be there, but... I don't know. I'm just trying to soak in that Hendon Hooker pick. Like, I mean, I understand it, but... Golly, I would have really liked to have him. Darnell Washington still available? He's the best available player per ESPN. Alright, we're back.
Good yard by Marriott.
We are working our way through round 3 of the NFL draft here from Kansas City. The Tennessee Titans.
Comes the Cardinals pick.
Their selection. And they will come and make that. That will be pick number 72 overall. There have been quite a few trades as the night has gone on, and here we go.
With the 72nd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Garrett Williams, defensive back, Syracuse.
Garrett Williams, DB from Syracuse, headed to the Arizona Cardinals. Keely Ringo is still available. That would be phenomenal. Ooh. We have Lewis C playing with that Georgia Bulldog defense. So adding Keely Ringo to the mix, that they played together, that might be bad.
Against Trevor Lawrence. Only pick 6 of Trevor Lawrence's career.
Supreme, you calling me old? I'm 25. I'll be 26 here soon. Come on now.
2021. This past year, started the first 7 games after the injury against Notre Dame. Allowed just 14 completions through those 7 games when he was out there healthy.
What's up, Jonathan?
5'10", 192. Got a real good feel for the position.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah, Dorian Thompson-Robinson, 4th round, 5th round potentially. I feel like he's going to fall quite a ways. But I could see us taking him in the 4th round, especially if we go corner here. I'd be okay with that.
Zone coverage, off-man coverage, great feet, great route anticipation, great closing quickness. It's just the long speed that's a concern.
Here come the Giants.
The Los Angeles Rams have traded
All right, Giants.
the 73rd pick.
Pick is
The
in.
New York Football Giants. With the 73rd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Jalen Hyatt.
Jalen Hyatt headed to the New York Giants. I like that. I like that. Sterling Shepard has injury problems. You pair him with Darius Shepard, or Darius Slayton, excuse me. What the hell am I doing? Wait. Yeah. Yeah, that's his name. I like that offense. Just signed Daniel Jones to a massive extension. Saquon Barkley says he won't play on the franchise tag. I guess we'll find out what happens with that situation. I'm sure they get something worked out. Every game to take that top off the defense. Good yeah, great pick for Jones. Absolutely boxing. I agree. No, Vikes just have we just gotta get Dorian Thompson-Robinson now in the 4th round or something. What's up, guy? Have a guy? I like that name. That's funny. DTR has to be next. Well, not next for us, but like the quarterback that we take. Next pick has to be Keely Ringo or Trenton Thompson.
In college football, this kid stepped forward when they needed them most and had a one whale of a season.
And I love this pick.
1,000%, Jonathan. 1,000%.
When you watched the Giants last year, the only receiver they had going deep was Darius Slayton. So now you add some speed to the mix. You got to support your young quarterback. They need to make downfield plays. Too many times we saw the Giants, they were too methodical.
If you don't think you can get him in the 4th, or if you don't think you can get him in the 5th, take him in the 4th. But if you think he's going to continue to fall, we might be able to snag him in the 5th.
He can run all the routes. He's not just a vertical threat.
What?
And he's got smooth, easy hands now.
Let's see,
he's going to be a good wide receiver for Daniel Jones.
The Cleveland Browns are like the next selection.
So the Browns have, the Browns pick is in.
Thank you very much. First of all, before I announce this pick,
oh, so we got the 23rd pick in the 5th round. I don't know, maybe 4th.
Dog Pound Nation.
Yes, we have a 4th. It is 4th round pick 119.
In the 2023 draft.
I'll show you in a sec.
Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Cedric Tillman.
Cedric Tillman, wide receiver from Tennessee, headed to the Cleveland Browns. Yeah, these are the Vikings picks. So round 5, 158. Round 6, 211.
Was a go-to receiver. Georgia game that year.
Pick is getting closer for the Vikes, though.
Yards and a touchdown against that talent-laden Georgia Bulldogs.
My food's headed here. Let's go. It's going to get here right before the Vikings pick.
3 touchdowns. Comes into this year, all that momentum. Pitt game, 9 catches against Pitt for 162 yards and a touchdown. Then a high ankle sprain week 3 against Akron up to September 17th. Had surgery, returned for the final.
Is it too late, though, you think?
6'3", 213 pounds.
Might be too late to do that.
Can run. He has the speed. He has the ability. Lou, I want to get your opinion on him. I thought he was no worse in this draft, the second-round pick. Cleveland gets him at 74.
Yeah, 17 total touchdowns, 1,600 total yards, 109 receptions in his career at Tennessee. The Atlanta Falcons are currently on the clock. They selected Bijan Robinson in the first round, took Matthew Bergeron in the second round. Now here we are in the third round. Za'Darius.
You've got yourself a good football player as long as he's healthy.
We've made 74 picks. The Falcons will make the 75th as we continue from Kansas City in just a moment.
That's the hope. That's the hope, Matthew. All right, the Falcons pick is in. Hope my food gets here before the Vikes pick. It should. I hope he is, Jonathan. I really hope he's the best receiver in this class. At first, I didn't know how to feel about it, but it just bums me out that we didn't trade up into the second round. You know, that should have been a must. I don't either, but that means Jared Goff's probably gonna be gone after his contract. Oh yeah, food is about to arrive. Let's go, baby. So, they better not take a linebacker here. They better not take a linebacker. Get a nice pizza. Pepperoni pizza. We have to go linebacker or corner here. Have to. It's a must. Got 12 picks to go or 11 picks to go. I agree, man. I'm pumped for Lewis Cine and Andrew Booth Jr. because we really didn't get to see what they were made of last year. Obviously, both of them getting hurt. Nobody really playing, so it'll be interesting to see how well they have developed into year 2 and how well they perform in an actual NFL game. I think they'll be just fine, man. I think they'll be just fine. Alright. I'm going to grab my food. My Dashers are arriving now, so probably missed this Falcons pick. Sorry about it. Be right back. We back. How to enjoy a quick slice. Alright.
He's not going to give up. He's going to chase it down sideline to sideline. Just like that.
Alright. So Zach Harrison, edge rusher, went to the Atlanta Falcons at 12. Marty Mapu, linebacker from Sacramento State, went to the New England Patriots. And Byron Young just went to the Los Angeles Rams, edge rusher from Tennessee. Packers pick is in.
And I love the Packer fans. Yeah,
What's up, Thor?
One of the owners, that's the owners group. Shout out to Brian Gutekunst, the best GM. Guess what, Jordan Love? We got some more help for you.
Oh boy, John, another weapon.
The 78th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Tucker Kraft.
Tucker Kraft, SDSU, South Dakota State University. Another tight end there, John. Another tight end. Oh boy. Oh boy.
From the Jackrabbits who won the FCS National Championship last year. No Dallas Goedert when he's becoming the NFL.
I gotta grab the water. Forgot to do that.
255 Tucker Kraft. Talk about super competitive, hard worker, and grinder. High school he was running back, middle linebacker, punter, quarterback, rushed over 1,400 yards on the basketball court on the hardwood. Did a great job as well. This is a kid who has the ability to catch the football consistently. It's a big jump in competition, but you look at this kid. He had the injury early on. Finished with 27 catches for 348 yards into that first quarter against Iowa after catching a pass, high ankle sprain. That was September 3rd. Had he been healthy all year, he definitely goes higher. His breakout season was 2021. 9 catches against Northern Iowa in that game, 10 catches against Southern Illinois, 5 catches against Colorado State. Tucker Kraft, healthy all season, will not last this long. Would have gone in the second round. The Colts pick is in, and here it comes at number 79.
Excuse me, had to grab a beer instead. All right, Colts pick is in.
With the 79th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Josh Downs, wide receiver.
Colts take Josh Downs, wide receiver from North Carolina, giving weapons to Anthony Richardson.
By the way, you'll remember his uncle, Drake Bly, who played 11 years in the NFL.
Josh Downs, huh? Forgot that he was still on the board. Getting closer to that Vikes pick, baby. I'm going to apologize in advance. I have got to screen record or record a video and then post a video immediately after our pick. So if I'm not answering your guys' questions and stuff, ooh, excuse me, I apologize. I will try to catch up to your questions and all that stuff. Wow. Herbs come out of nowhere. Damn, 1,300 yards in 2021. Bowl school records. Oh, because he had 101 receptions too. Colts got a dog, man. I think he's good. 195 receptions in his career, second most in FBS since 2020. So the Colts took Anthony Richardson with the 4th overall pick. They took Julius Brents, DB, out of Kansas State with the 44th pick in the second round. And now they just take Josh Downs, wide receiver from North Carolina, with the 79th pick in the 3rd round.
We'll be right back.
I just went the cheap route. Just said, Little Caesars is all right for me. I was going to do Pizza Ranch, but I was like, nah, too expensive right now. So just quick and easy, something like that. Normally not my go-to. Not a chance. But, yeah. Packers going to be crying when they suck. Yeah, they probably will be. We'll go like this, huh? I just hope the Vikes don't screw up their pick. Just don't screw it up. Please. All right, the pick is in for the Carolina Panthers. The Steelers ended up trading their pick to Carolina. Let's see what Carolina takes. Bro, if we go defensive lineman, I'll be so pissed. So pissed. Linebacker or corner, that's your only options. only options. I really hate these commercials, but it's been a fun night so far. Was potentially gonna have a guest on, but I think he's busy right now. So, oh, maybe he can come on because there's some compensatory picks. So we'll see. We'll see if he makes an appearance. There we go. Just make sure I'm prepared for if he does come on. Okay. Here we go. Dude, I don't care about Applebee's right now, okay? Let's get to the draft. Let's get to the draft. I'm so pumped. I get to go to Vegas this year. First time ever going to Vegas for a bachelor party. So you know what that means, right? What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Gonna get absolutely lit. It's gonna be a fun time, man.
Into the 17th spot in this round 3, the number 80 pick overall. And
no.
With the Steelers.
I won't be indulging in that. A lot of beer, though. A lot of beer.
The quarterback Bryce Young out of Alabama. Here we go with Carolina.
All right, here we go. Carolina's pick.
The Pittsburgh Steelers have traded the 80th pick to the Carolina Panthers. With the 80th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select DJ Johnson, linebacker, Oregon.
Okay. DJ Johnson, linebacker from Oregon, headed to the Carolina Panthers. Trenton Simpson's still there. Keely Ringo's still on the board. One of those two players we need to sign ASAP. Or draft. Why'd I say sign? As soon as it's our pick, we need to take him. One of them.
DJ Johnson has 6'4", 260. Really has yet to put all that together yet on the football field. The power to jolt offensive linemen, set the edge, he can do that. The speed as a rusher off the edge.
Inside linebacker.
The versatility to line up in a variety of ways, he can do that.
Or Henry 20202. I don't know how to say his last name. That's funny. Nick Herbig. Nah, you gotta go Trenton Simpson, man. Got to go Trenton Simpson from Clemson. Keely Ringo is the best available linebacker from Georgia. Otherwise, Riley Moss from Iowa or Clark Phillips III from Utah. I don't know. I think we go corner, but linebacker would be nice.
That he shows every day in practice. He needs to follow behind him everywhere he goes because this kid has a lot of tools. He just doesn't use it all the time.
Every time I was watching Noah Sewell, DJ Johnson showed up on the screen. You always saw number 2.
What's up, Jatari? I hope I said that right. But Skull, appreciate you for tuning in.
He will fit in well down there in Carolina.
Tennessee is set to make the next pick here.
Okay, so Rhino Smo, Jordan Hicks. Yeah, we need a linebacker at corner. Definitely need a corner. Only got 6 on our roster. We need 2 more.
I think you look at Tucker Craft on the Green Bay. Jordan Love has a tight end.
Got the Tennessee Titans on the clock. Their pick is in.
Happy stay healthy. That's what you're seeing here with Garrett Williams and Tucker Craft. Guys got some injuries. Kendra Miller at the MCL. He missed the championship game against Georgia. That wouldn't have made a difference because obviously it was a one-sided game, but just the fact that Kendra Miller, their lead back, wasn't on the field affected their mindset going into that game.
So Tennessee.
And one of the things we talked about it kind of off there, guys. I mean,
they got Will Levis, 2nd overall in the 2nd round. I'm not sure who else they had after that. All I know is they got Will Levis when they should have gotten Hendon Hooker. I guess we'll find out what's going to happen this season with Ryan Tannehill. He could be traded out of that organization. Obviously need to move that contract, clear up some cap space a little bit. Well, they also took a wide receiver. What was that guy?
Especially when you're talking about Gonzalez and Marte Matthew now. But those are the kind of guys, that's the kind of guys Bill used to have when we were back in Cleveland.
Yeah, Will Levis.
Big, long, scheme versatile players that can play down in the run front.
I could have sworn they took a wide receiver this.
I like what he's doing. I like how he's trying to construct his defense and get it back on track.
If you're going to play in the AFC East going forward, you're going to have to be able to
They took Peter Skoronski offensive tackle in the first round.
Continue here as we have.
So they don't have a wide receiver. They'll probably take a wide out. I can see that.
And then Tampa Bay will be on the clock.
Yes, Super Bowl champion, but also a co-host on the best sports morning talk show on TV. Good Morning Football!
Jason McCourty making the pick for the Titans here.
I have to say, congratulations to the Kansas City Chiefs. I saw Mahomes and Kelsey out here. I've had some fond memories here. I remember being at Arrowhead Stadium in 2018 when we won the AFC Championship game.
Of course.
And we went to the Super Bowl.
Of course.
And Patrick Mahomes was one trophy short. Yes, I said it, I'm sorry. But now it's all about the Tennessee Titans.
Taking shots.
And we are the real team where the Houston Oilers started. You see me rocking it. Tennessee, the home of the best barbecue in the nation. Did I say something?
Did I say something?
I take it back. I'm sorry. I don't mean to offend anybody. But for the Titans, the division
honestly, for the Vikings, we have to take either Trenton Simpson, who's a linebacker from Clemson, or Keely Ringo, corner from Georgia. That's the two picks I really want. And then we can take Dorian Thompson-Robinson, quarterback from UCLA, in round 4, so tomorrow. I think that would be the most logical move. But I don't know, the Vikings could surprise us like they have so far. I thought we would have traded up for a second-round pick. We didn't do that. But
the Tennessee Titans select Tajay Spears, running back from Tulane.
Tajay Spears, running back from Tulane, going to Tennessee. Okay, put him right behind Derrick Henry. That'll be a nice little duo. Nice little duo.
Against USC in that game and was named the MVP.
I saw that game on TV. I saw Tajay against SMU in person. Saw him at the Senior Bowl.
Never mind.
This guy is just juice personified. He will electrify your running game in a hurry.
So Tampa Bay's on the clock. And we got Seattle, Miami, Chargers, Ravens, and then us. So 5 picks need to be made, and we're up.
As tough as they come. He is the ultimate slasher. Once he hits that one cut and gets it vertical, he is out the gate, man. He is
Yeah, that's kind of what I was reading. I read like his little draft analysis thing, and that's basically what he said. Like he flies around. Let's see, I can go read it again. What is it?
The longevity. Some people were concerned about his longevity once he got into the NFL.
But it said basically his greatest strengths is his ability to match up with the running backs and tight ends in man coverage, instinctive pass rusher with excellent initial burst and closing speed. He's a rangy run defender, explodes to and through the ball carrier, excellent range but takes too many false steps and too many poor angles when running to the ball. But hey, I don't care. I think that's easy to mold, easy to transition to the NFL. Here's Tampa Bay's selection.
Okay, with the 87th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Yaya Diaby, linebacker, Louisville.
Yaya Diaby, DN from Louisville, headed to Tampa Bay. Let's go. Don't know who that is. Should have done my homework. Defensive end, 6'3", 263 pounds.
Definitely, I thought second. Here he is in the 3rd round. Pass rushers is what everybody wants.
Appreciate everyone for tuning in, whether that's on Get Your Fix with the Wicks or Minnesota Vikings Syndicate. Shout out to y'all. Hope you're having a fantastic night. Make sure to hit that like, subscribe to the channel. We much appreciate it. Just waiting on the Vikes to make their selection. Got a couple more to go. Gonna be real interested. We'll be on for the rest of the round though. So.
For him to have a long and I think prosperous career in the NFL, this kid will pay attention to.
Trenton Simpson ran a 4.5 140.
When you look at Tampa, Tampa has Shaq Barrett come out for torn Achilles. They haven't gotten a lot of production out of that. You got Joe Tryon-Shanker, the kid they drafted out of Washington. They're looking for pass rush off the outside.
Well, you're talking about Trenton Simpson could move to safety in the future?
In that outside linebacker room.
The 83rd pick will be next, and the Broncos will make it. They just traded up into.
All right, the Broncos traded up to pick number 83. The pick is in.
Live in just a moment from Kansas City on ESPN2.
We're going to a commercial break. Nah. Go to this. Let's see how it sounds. Okay. Interesting. How big is he again? What's up, Bernardo? Nah. Nah, we need, well, one sec here. Who is that now? DN? No, I don't want him. What's up, Viking Jerome? Skull, baby. I hope not. That would grind my gears. 6'2", 235, Trenton Simpson is. That's not bad. Matt Miller's NFL comp is Patrick Queen. I'd be okay with Trenton Simpson, man. I think that'd be a phenomenal pick. What's Keely Ringo look like? Matt Miller's NFL comp for Keely Ringo is Trevon Diggs. So he's going to let up a lot of big plays, but he's going to be a stud every once in a while. What's up, Life of Lando? Says Simpson or we might trade down. Please no. If we're not going to go Simpson, you better take a corner. We've got 6 on our roster. We need 2 more just to go into training camp. I don't like... I don't know, man. Vikes don't let us down, please. Stick and pick, absolutely. So the best available offensive line per ESPN is DeJuan Jones from Ohio State. 6'8", 374. Jesus. Oh my God, dude's a monster. Run blocker, impressive short area quickness. Frame makes it tough to get around him. Yeah, I'd say. Doesn't give much ground in the pass protection. Good, so he'd be a good blocker for us. If we'd want to go offensive line, you gotta just go for that. Bro, yeah, he is a mammoth. That's huge. 6'8", 374. Oh my God. Oh.
Next spot, so the 83rd pick.
I wouldn't even try. I'd just chop block the whole time. Or I guess you couldn't do that on defensive line. I don't even know what I would do. As long as he pans out, sure. Alright, here's the Broncos selection.
With the 83rd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Riley Moss, defensive back,
wow.
Iowa.
Why are people passing on Keely Ringo? Is something bad with Keely Ringo that I'm not seeing or that I haven't heard? Riley Moss from Iowa goes over to the Broncos. 6 foot, 193. Dude's a baller. First team All Big Ten. 51 tackles, 8 pass breakups last season for the Iowa Hawkeyes. He played pretty solid, man.
He can line up and press. He's very patient. He can line up and off, play with his hips open.
3rd-team AP All-American. Iowa always have good defense, though, man. That's what they're known for. 11 interceptions in his career. Tied for 9th in Iowa history.
He will light wide receivers up, man. And he is one of these guys who
no, there's not.
about as well as anybody who I saw play against Ohio State all year long. And when he picks it off, he's got the speed to take the distance. This
All right,
is
so
a
we
nice
got
pick
Miami's
now.
up.
This is a nice pick. Him, Drew Sanders, Marvin Mims, they got athletic ability. They got
Jerome, I'm
speed,
with you,
wide
man.
receiver,
I am with you.
ability at corner.
We
He was
better
awesome.
not mess
Like
this
the
up.
Something, kick him inside the safety.
Dolphins pick is in.
I'll tell you what, I would just leave him where he is, but you're right. He's got
I'll
that
be so
versatility.
frustrated if that happens.
The next pick is ready.
Very true, Mel. With the 84th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Devon Achane, running back, Texas A&M.
Devon Achane, running back from Texas A&M, headed to the Dolphins. They're probably not going to get Dalvin then. Sorry about it. Sounds like Dalvin's going to remain a Minnesota Viking.
You think about a kid who is a game breaker for this Miami Dolphin offense.
Kind of what I'm thinking.
Stay healthy to it. You got the
So now they got four running backs, 4 or 5 running backs on their roster. Unless they trade us one of those guys, I don't think that's going to happen, but it doesn't sound like Dalvin's headed to Miami.
He's great cutback ability, strings together multiple cuts on the same run. He'll get his nose dirty. He's got kick return ability. Carried the ball 38 times for 215 yards against LSU. How the heck is a running back this good still available at the end of the third round?
Boy, when you think about what they want to do, Mike McDaniels in that zone scheme, how they want to run the football, he can run in between the tackles. Don't let his size fool you. He can be a one-cut downhill runner, tough, rare acceleration, tremendous vision to find the hole in that zone scheme down at
So
Miami.
get 2/4 maybe? I don't know. I mean, if we do it, you have to do it based off playing it's like off the salary cap. So that's all it'd be doing is helping us out with the salary cap. Unless you want to move Darius. What's up, SWAT? Big dog.
What they've got on offense right now, please keep your quarterback healthy in Miami.
I don't know. I could see Buffalo just because his brother's there, but
You are going to give defenses fits.
I don't know. Getting 2/4 would be interesting.
Literally the fastest.
Oh my goodness.
In the National Football League. All right, the Chargers will make the next selection.
I know. We're almost up, though. We're almost up. One more pick and then us after this one.
In the
Here's the Chargers pick.
2023 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Deion Henley, linebacker, Washington
Deion
State.
Henley, Washington State linebacker, to the Chargers. Remember they added Eric Kendricks
Yeah, I'll tell you what.
this offseason.
Flying the football. You talk about bringing the drills at the combine, dividing. You talk about 103 tackles.
We could potentially get a third for him.
He had 9 catches.
I don't see why not. That's also me just being biased.
Strong safety, kick returner, nickel. He did it all in high school, and then this year he goes out and he has a heck of a season. You talk about what he was able to do.
Oh, come on, Minnesota. Don't mess this up.
Gets off blocks in fast fashion. Shows promise in coverage.
Do not mess this up.
Reactability still a work in progress with him. I tell you what, he's built.
Baltimore's on the clock, and then it's us.
Football is ahead of him. He's only been playing linebacker since 2020. The best football in his life is ahead of him, but if you're looking for a guy that can stack as a linebacker and run and hit, see ball, get ball, this is your guy.
Look, if you know who Dre Greenlaw is from the San Francisco 49ers, that's what this guy looks like. That's what he looks like. He's going to run to the football, and he's going to have bad intentions when he gets there. He is a very good blitzer, slippery blitzer, good tackler, good in coverage. You're right. The key and diagnose part of it, being a former wideout, is going to continue to come.
We should be
But
prepared.
this guy
Oh,
loves to
boy.
play the game.
So Baltimore's up. They've only had 1 pick so far, and it was Zay Flowers, wide receiver from Boston College in that first round. They are currently up, and then it's our Minnesota Vikings. Hopefully we do not trade out of it. I will be so mad.
When we continue in just a moment.
Of course we're going to a commercial break. Why not? Why wouldn't we? Why wouldn't we? Just making me more nervous. Appreciate y'all for tuning in though, man. Make sure to drop that like, subscribe to the channel. Trenton Simpson's still available. Darnell Washington's still available. Keely Ringo is still available. Adetomoa, I butchered that. He's still available. Darius Rush, DB from South Carolina, is still available. I don't know. Or we take DeJuan Jones, the behemoth from Ohio State. 6'8", 374 pounds. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Stick him right where Ed Ingram was last year. We'd be okay. But need a linebacker or corner. Need it. Pick is in for Baltimore. It's gonna be real interesting. Man, those cakes look delicious. Let's get to the draft. Come on, enough commercials, please. Speed it up. Getting sick of it. Another commercial? Jesus. Oh. Why do they do this? Why do they do this? It just bugs me. So Baltimore's pick is in. And Minnesota's on the clock. That's what I'm on. Unless my cable's just behind. Alright, here we go. They are back.
As a linebacker that can fly the football, Trenton Simpson did play linebacker until his junior year in high school, and what he meant to that Clemson Tiger defense with his versatility of speed, and he was phenomenal in the interviews. He's a great kid. Darnell Washington, that
I can't believe Darnell Washington's still available. Surprised Green Bay didn't take him.
Now another Georgia Bulldog speaks in. Keely Ringo, the quarterback, with Jair Brown. He's just a football player. Forget how he tests, he can play.
Let's go to the stage in the Ravens.
No! What did we get? It's San Fran. We traded with San Fran. What did we get? Somebody check. Somebody check. Vikings just traded with San Fran.
I'm not going to sit here and troll y'all like Jason did about the Titans. He's a little delusional, but y'all know.
Did we just get Trey Lance?
Eric DeCosta has been cooking.
Did we just get Trey Lance?
It's on. With the 86th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Trenton Simpson, linebacker, Clemson.
There he is now, your three-down linebacker.
Eric DeCosta, GM, is
Bro, what did the Vikes do? We traded with San Fran, but who did we get? What did we get?
Team-friendly deal. He can get some things done as well on both sides of the ball. Trenton Simpson, I'm amazed he's still there. He's 35th on my
No
board.
updates yet.
You guys can tell me. Didn't play linebacker until his junior year in high school.
Did we get Trey Lance? Come on, man.
6'2", 235 with 4.4 speed, tremendous strength. He's got sack production, tackle production, all three phases of linebacker play.
Oh, I'm so nervous. Like, what happened here?
Probably as good as any linebacker in this draft. Now, his angles to the football could be better, could break down a little better on arrival. But I'll tell you what, interviews were off the charts. The numbers are phenomenal, and here he is at almost the end of round 3.
Trent Simpson goes
to me. It's the K and B part of the game. It's the instinct.
To the Baltimore Ravens.
See, okay, is it run? Is it pass?
Or how do I think about Deion Henley?
Yeah, but you know what? He's just a step slower than Deion. Deion seems to be picking up a little bit faster. But I'll tell you this: if you have Trenton coming forward and you're blitzing him in the A-gaps, sending him off the edge. If you have him covered man-to-man on tight ends, he can do that kind of thing. But you have him sitting off the ball, and he's having to read run pass, execute good run fits, get back in the zone drop, pattern match. Those kind of things happen a little slow for him at this point.
You're kidding.
And for this defense, they get a ton of big plays. Now you have another playmaker. You can bring over, you have the ability to match him up against tight ends. He can cover slot receivers. An outstanding athlete.
He's played inside and outside.
Yes.
All right, so the Ravens make their second pick, and here comes the next selection late in round 3.
Niner fans gonna stop me waiting a long time. We finally got our pick. The Minnesota Vikings have traded the 87th pick to the San Francisco 49ers. And with our first selection in the 2023 NFL Draft, the 87th pick, the San Francisco 49ers select Jair Brown, DB, Penn State. Audrey Grace, I love you. Let's go Niners!
Jair Brown had a hand in 16 takeaways, including 10 interceptions, and was defensive MVP of the Rose Bowl now.
What are we doing?
He had 5 picks as a freshman, 3 as a sophomore, 10 picks the last 2 years. This is a
What are we doing?
type production guy. Jair Brown, 5'11 and a half, 203. He's another guy like Brian Branch. He didn't test grade, 4'6", 5'40. Basketball standout in high school. You think about the ability to make big plays over the last 2 years. He did it. A little overly zealous at times to make big plays, results in being out of position, susceptible to giving up some big plays. But I tell you what, you can't teach, you can't coach. 6 interceptions in 2021, 4 picks this past year. He did it at the JUCO level. What am I missing on him, Lou?
Only thing you're missing
I'm furious. I am super pissed right now.
He has to take some chances. He has to jump routes, especially when he's playing in the back end, because he knows he doesn't have that kind of this 4-4 speed that he can make up with it if he doesn't read it perfectly. But I'll tell you this, when he jumps it right, he has the ball skills to finish. When he jumps it
We need a corner.
if he doesn't get there and get the ball, he's going to knock you
We
out.
need a
When he's
linebacker.
down in the box, I can promise you this. Do not
We're just
run
like,
through
are
the
we
line
literally
of
just
scrimmage
mailing it in? Oh, we only need Jordan Addison this draft. We'll take some Joe Schmo in the 4th and 5th round and 6th round and call her good. Probably won't start on the team. What are we doing, man? Trade up to the 2nd round. No, we don't do that. Take a linebacker corner in the 3rd round. Nope, we don't do that either. What do we do? We get 3 picks in return. Don't even get Trey Lance. What the hell, man?
Their selection. And they're ready to do
So
it.
dumb.
Let's go to the stage.
Here goes Keely Ringo, too.
Back. Like the Jaguars are going to be back this year. Check them out. With the 88th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Tank Bigsby, running back out of all.
Tank Bigsby. Nice job. Good for him.
That's your guy, super productive. 25 touchdowns in preseason.
Yeah, but hey, Nick, in the words of the Rams owner, F them picks.
The backfield as well. This guy is the prototype one-cut zone runner. All right, he has great vision. Can make the first guy miss in the hole. Great pad level, lower body strength. In the pass
I'm just so frustrated,
there,
man.
and he's going to deliver a blow. He's going to compete. He has good footwork when he's in the hole. Smooth. He's natural. You see him here catch the ball in the back. You see that? Just stick your foot in the ground.
Yeah, we do. We get a compensatory pick, so maybe we'll take Keely Ringo.
Look how quickly he identifies the run scene, and then when he gets to the open field, he has enough speed. He's 4.50 in the 40. He can finish with a touchdown.
I'll look real quick.
Tank Bigsby.
Yeah, we have the last pick in the 3rd round. Last pick in the 3rd round.
This is my poster boy board right here. That's a nice draft right there. Between Brett and Strange, especially in the 2nd and 3rd rounds here, with Strange and Bigsby. That's a real nice job by Trent Baalke, the GM down there in Jacksonville, Doug Peterson. They're continuing to build out this football team around Trevor Lawrence.
And when you look at Tank Bigsby, 210 pounds, the ability to stop and start that big, you're right, Lou. You can get quality running backs in the later rounds, and this is another example.
Oh, offense so far for the Jaguars in 3 picks. What will the Rams do next? We'll find out as we continue on.
Oh, we have the last pick in the 3rd round. But DTR, we can get in the 4th. Unbelievable.
My active psoriatic arthritis.
Unbelievable. Just grinds my gears. At least we have a pick tonight. Last pick of the draft. Yippee. What? Let's go look at the corners. Best available corners, huh? Oh, so frustrating. I don't know what we could be planning there, Jax. William, it was a pick 102, 164, and 222 for 87. So we have the last pick of the 3rd round right now. There is nobody in DB. Keely Ringo, Clark Phillips III from Utah, Darius Rush from South Carolina, Terrell Smith from Minnesota, Corey Trice from Purdue. What's linebacker looking like? Henry Toa? I don't know. From Alabama. I don't even know what we're doing, man. You know, William, honestly, have no clue. No clue. I thought we were targeting a linebacker or corner, but we just keep trading away our picks. Sticking with Jordan Addison. We don't need anything else, apparently. I don't know, man. We need a corner or a linebacker. So I hope Kwesi will, you know, figure it out real soon. Real soon. Hey, Rules, we traded back. Yeah. I guess we'll find out. We better not mess this up. Better not mess this up. Oh, Noah Sewell from Oregon still available. Who is that? Oh, we're back. Yeah, I want Keely Ringo. Better be him. He better not get taken here.
Day 3 tomorrow. Rounds 4, 5, and 6 will bring some players as well to the National Football League.
Here come the Rams.
With the 89th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Kobe Turner, defensive tackle, Wake Forest.
Nice. Good for them. Kobe Turner, Wake Forest D-tackle, headed to the Los Angeles Rams. Keely Ringo still available.
293 pounds, started at Richmond, went to Wake Forest, wasn't even invited to the combine, Greeny. But if you watch him play, you watch the effort. He is an effort player.
Why couldn't we just straight up do
Sometimes
something?
he plays a little bit undisciplined in run fits, getting to the passer.
Oh yeah, big time.
He's got very active feet, strong hands. He projects
Big
as
time.
a 3 technique. So you think about him and Aaron Donald from a 3 technique standpoint. When they get ready to rush the passer, now you have 2 guys that you can put in that gap. He's got to refine his pass rush technique, but overall, you love the effort that this young man plays with, down in and down out.
That's D'Angelo against Clemson and Florida State, I thought, when I watched him. I just wonder, will he get overpowered against the run? Does he have enough pass rush ability? Probably in a rotation, possibly a backup type player in the NFL. He had some production. He had the tackle for loss production, disruptive production at Richmond, and he showed flashes of brilliance at times this year at Wake Forest.
All right, the pick is in for the Dallas Cowboys.
Will we be overmatched once he gets up to that level of competition? And yeah, Kenny, does he have the physicality, guys, to be able to still be able to get the job done? Here come the Cowboys.
What's up, Steven?
All right.
It's
thank you.
going fantastic. Not really. Didn't have a second round pick. I wanted us to trade up. We didn't. And then we just traded our 87th pick to the San Francisco 49ers for pick 102, 122 or 120, I don't know. And then 222 or something like that. So there's not much left.
On behalf of my Hall of Fame teammate Jerry Jones and the Dallas Cowboys with the 90th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft.
Bill, yeah, exactly. We've improved at the wide receiver position. So dumb. I'm all with you. Marvian Overshown from linebacker from Texas.
A converted safety, Lewis, and you see him when you watch him on tape.
Listen, I get excited talking about this dude.
So disappointing.
230, 456. Look, I talked to Sark, Steve Sarkisian about the Marvian Overshown. He is a freaking heat-seeking missile. Period. Every hit is like that. Every single.
We traded the 87th overall pick, Brody. Appreciate you for tuning in, by the way.
Part of the game, both in terms of his run fits and his pass fits. He knows exactly how to pattern match. It's getting better and better. He's a guy who has good hands. He can stay on his feet.
Yeah, but to do that, we gotta be bad, and I don't want to be bad.
And he is a hell of a special teams player.
We got pick 102, which is the last pick of this round.
Too far away, right down the street, Boston. Here to go right up now, going up there to Frisco. This kid right here is
164 and pick 224.
Sleepers in this draft. I know it's the 3rd round. It's not that much of a sleeper. But the
You're right back.
Marvion Overshown is the real deal. Him and Micah Parsons together, ooh boy. That's going to be fun to watch.
Seems like a good fit on a defense that flew around a lot last year, created a lot of turnovers. Bills are next up here on the clock. We're up to pick number 92, and we'll tell you that with the compensatory picks tonight, we'll have 102 selections by the time this night is over. Here comes Buffalo.
Yo, what is up, Bills Mafia? Okay, Kansas City, chill what you're doing, all right? I got a lot of love for you, too. You got some of the best barbecue in America, all right? You guys did win the Super Bowl last year, led by Patrick Mahomes. But that was last year, and this is this year, all right? This draft pick in my hands can help Josh Allen and the boys go to the Super Bowl and win it all. So without further ado, with the 91st pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Dorian Williams, linebacker, Tulane. Let's go!
Now we see a trend here as the night moves on. These AFC East teams are all going on the defensive side of the ball.
Linebackers going to run to the football and handle coverage responsibilities. Dorian Williams' speed to the football was excellent. His speed, really easy change of direction. The recognition skills, Williams talked about that with Deion Henry lacking a little bit. Trenton said, doesn't lack with Dorian Williams. Not at all. This kid's got definite instincts and recognition skills.
Hey, Crispy, don't leave yet. You never know. Maybe we do something special.
Generate some pass rush pressure on the quarterback. Make big plays in coverage. Kicked off blocks as quickly as you like. Could improve on that.
But we haven't yet. So you have a good one, Crispy. Thank you for tuning in, man.
5 sacks and 7 DPUs.
Or
Houston game, I watched off the charts production. UCF.
Ma'am, either one. I don't know.
17 tackles and that.
Have a good one, Crispy.
It's unreal how this young man can read splits, backfield tilts, instantly the steps of the triangle, right to center guards to the running back. He is off the spot in a hurry, Booger. He is downhill. His run hit ability
Bro,
is
I know.
as good as any linebacker in this draft. That is a great pick.
You hear people cheering behind us. It's because the hometown team has just traded in
Big
against the Kansas City Chiefs.
I'm hoping Flores can do that.
Here. By the way, if I'm not mistaken, that's the 15th trade that we have had tonight, which would be the most we've ever had on day 2 since they broke the draft up.
Cool, and none of them were the Vikes. Well, except trading back.
I love what Buffalo did. Remember, Tremaine Edwards is no longer there. He's in Chicago, so you got to have somebody that play the middle. Speed in the middle of that zone-based defense. They're going to drop that.
Flores can hopefully help this defense out a lot, but
Sean McDermott, the head coach, is going to call the defense. They need somebody in the middle of that defense that can line up.
take DeJuan Jones with the 102 pick.
Absolute terror. Look, he's not, Dorian's not as big
6'8", 374, absolute monster.
Linebacker's the toughest position to play on defense from a mental perspective because of the run-pass conflict. This guy has no conflict. He's off the spot in a hurry. That's a heck of a pickup.
Or he just hasn't seen it, but he probably is pissed. He probably went to bed. He said, all right, I'm going to bed.
Worked out between those teams, but when teams want to get something done, they're ready to go.
I think he's, I hope we're interested in Marcus Peters. I want him. I think we should sign him. What's up, Steve?
Behind us keep yelling at me every time I turn over my shoulder. Look at this tape.
Unfortunately, it kind of is, yeah.
At any rate, the fans are excited
So
here in
dumb.
Kansas City, and they want to hear what their hometown Chiefs are going to get done as we work our way towards the end of round 3. Again, we'll take it to pick 102 tonight, and then there will be rounds 4, 5, 6, and 7 tomorrow as usual on Saturday. I see a large group of
He's a tackle, but I think he can move the guard. Overshown got taken. Actually, a couple picks ago.
Onto the stage to announce the next selection here again.
Yeah, he got picked by Dallas.
Number 92 in this draft, and here they come, led by.
Here comes Roger with the Chiefs pick.
To help make the Kansas City Chiefs selection, we are honored to have with us the family of fallen hero Master Sergeant Bernard Dagon of the Kansas Army National Guard.
Roger Goodell has been boozing a little bit tonight. Hasn't had enough peanut M&Ms, which sound delicious.
Master Sergeant Dagon was killed in action while on tour in Afghanistan on September 15, 2006. We salute him and thank his family and TAPS, the Tragedy Assistance Program for Survivors. which offers care
Yes,
to
sir.
those grieving the loss of a military loved one. I'm now going to turn this over to Craig, who will announce the pick in honor of his dad. Craig?
Here's the Chiefs selection.
The Cincinnati Bengals have traded the 92nd pick to the Kansas City Chiefs. With the 92nd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Wanye Morris, tackle from Oklahoma.
Wanye Morris from Oklahoma, offensive tackle, headed to the Kansas City Chiefs. All right, Keely Ringo still on the board. Good pick, KC. Now Pittsburgh's up. Yeah, the Addison pick is growing on me, but it's being overshadowed right now by some boneheaded decisions. Unfortunately, but we'll make the right decision, I believe. Maybe. I guess I shouldn't have that much hope.
As a run blocker when it's all clicking, he's effective driving defenders off the ball, getting to the second level. But
let's go.
Inconsistencies kind of plagued him. Pass protection.
We should be close to 900 subs. Ooh, 10 subs away from 900. Appreciate everyone who subscribed to the channel. If you haven't yet, make sure to do so. It'd be much appreciated. Definitely don't have to, but round 3 is almost over. Night 2 is almost over. Jerome, I'll try my best. I'll try my best.
And get coached up on the technique and fundamentals because he's got the size, the athletic ability, and the movement traits to play at the next level.
Look, they've got some nice offensive linemen in Kansas City, and they do a nice job of coaching people up. Look what they've done. Look what they've helped Trey Smith become now at right guard down there for them. And Creed Humphrey, they have got some players. Wanye is a very
Wanye
good
Morris.
athlete. And when he does tie it together, he can be their starting right tackle.
It's going to be that time.
Kansas City, the first defending Super Bowl champ ever to lose both its starting tackles from that Super Bowl.
There was a time where the picks were just flying. Now they've slowed down.
Just a moment from Kansas City.
Yeah, Steve, unfortunately, that's kind of the road we're headed down. Unfortunately. You said that yesterday, Jax. I don't know if I believe you. But maybe you do. Steelers pick is in. Yeah, or it takes a couple years out of your life, but yeah. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. One day. Yeah, I think we're dreaming, Steven. I think we're dreaming. I hope. Hope we wake up tomorrow and we have all the picks we need. Nolan Smith, Christian Gonzalez, Jordan Addison, all the Minnesota Vikings. I wish, man. I wish. Hey, we like to say that, Steve. There's always next year. There's always next year. It gets annoying, though. It gets real annoying. If they could stop doing these commercials, that'd be fantastic. At least I could just chill again tonight. Kind of bummed I wasn't able to hit the gym these past 2 days. I've had to do this stream, you know. That's okay. Oh, William, I like it. I like all those. Marcus Davenport's pretty good. Byron Murphy Jr. I mean, we needed a corner, so that's a good pickup as well. The Vikings have the 102 pick. We had the 87th, but we traded it to the Niners for the 102nd pick, 164th pick, and the 222nd pick. I hope we don't extend Kurt. Unless he has a fantastic year, like an absolute bonkers year, then sure.
So in all, we'll go through pick number 102 tonight, and here we go with the announcement of the Steelers.
It's the 93rd pick, selection from the Steelers.
With the 93rd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Darnell Washington, tight end, Georgia.
Darnell Washington headed to the Pittsburgh Steelers with Pat Frymuth. Okay, that's an interesting selection. They do need the help on the line to kind of help block for Najee. 6'6", 264.
265, 270 pounds with incredibly long arms. I'll tell you what, the catch radius, constant threat to stretch the deep middle. He has the ability to take the football and do some things in the open field with his athleticism. Talking about high upside. Needs to be able to become a better technician, sustains better in terms of a blocker, on the move, making good contact at times is lacking, but I'll tell you what, talking about route running, lacking polish. He's a work in progress, but
Keely Ringo's still available.
These coaches in the NFL, that's why they're coaches. That's why they're the best coaches in the world.
Yeah, if we don't go defense, got to get Dewan Jones from Ohio State. 6'8", 374 pounds, Steven. Dude's a fridge. Dude's a monster.
If he can stay up, he stay on the field. With that kind of talent, he'll be a weapon for Kenny Pickett.
Well, here's the thing about it. What he lacks as a route runner, he more than makes up for it as a blocker. And for a team that wants to run the football with Najee Harris, this is going to be like having 6 offensive linemen on the field. He is a
getting impatient, though.
blocker with above average speed.
Getting real impatient. The pick is in for the Arizona Cardinals. They have pick number 94.
But I love this pick by Mike Tomlin.
Hopefully they'll make it right away.
Because what it is, I mean, he's dominant. I mean, there's no reason. This guy, he should be going off the board soon. When his motor's running hot, he is good. He's going to stop.
All right, we'll get back to that in a moment.
I think we got a 4th, 5th, and a 6th. Or a 4th, 5th, and a 7th.
In the 2023 NFL Draft,
no.
The Arizona Cardinals
3rd, 4th,
Michael Wilson, wide receiver,
and a 6th, maybe? I don't know. Michael Wilson, wide receiver from Stanford, headed to the Arizona Cardinals. Good for them. How you doing? Keep it moving. Our guys are still on the board.
Well, Brandon, the reason he's there to begin with at this point in the draft is because there are medical concerns with his knee. But the fact of the matter
Ain't
is
happening.
it's a great value for the Steelers to get him at this point in
We
time.
traded with San Fran
Another weapon for Kenny Pickett.
already.
But the reason that a player like this is sitting there in round 3 later than most people would think is because of the medical concerns
What's up?
on his knee. Also,
I don't know how to pronounce her name. I apologize. But yeah, I'd say Keely Ringo at DB, or we go offensive tackle Dewan Jones from Ohio State.
Was the next selection to Arizona, had a great week at the Senior Bowl, and that certainly drew a lot of attention to him. And now we will have the final pick of round number 3 here before we get to the compensatory. This will be Cincinnati.
Who are they annoying?
That we discussed moments ago that they did with Kansas City. So this will be
Yes.
for this final pick here.
Yeah, we pick in round 3. We have the last pick of the 3rd round.
With the Washington Commanders.
Pick is in for the Bengals.
8 more picks, including the one that we'll get momentarily here. Michael Wilson just went to Arizona, and let's see what Cincinnati does here for the final regular pick of round number 3. And I see the commissioner, and he appears to have another special guest alongside.
They do not need a
To
running
help
back.
make the Cincinnati Bengals selection, we are honored to have retired U.S. Army Colonel Lynn Rolfe Jr.
Right.
with us.
Hell yeah, brother.
Served our nation as an officer and Army civilian for more than 4 decades.
It's getting to be a long night. God damn it.
Colonel Rolfe is a veteran of the Vietnam War, which ended for U.S. troops 50 years ago in 1973.
USA!
We salute him and all veterans of the Vietnam War. We're thankful for your honorable service. Colonel Rolfe, it is our honor.
With the 95th pick of the 2023 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select. Couldn't tell you. Hell yeah. USA! 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 There we go. Make the pick.
Well, Commissioner, thanks. I'd like to thank you and the NFL and our VFW for allowing me to represent
Not many people there, Steven.
over 2 million
Excuse me.
men and women who served in Vietnam.
Isn't it past your bedtime, pal?
But especially we need to remember and never forget the 58,220 that didn't come home and gave their lives so that you could be here tonight to enjoy your freedom.
I'm getting really impatient right now. So
And
we
now
got
for
third,
my,
fourth, 2/5, the
now
6th,
for
and
my
7th.
homies
Okay.
back in southeastern Indiana and the Houday fans out there.
You say homies? Love it.
With the 95th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Jordan Battle, defensive back for Alabama.
I forgot about Jordan Battle.
There's your guy, Lewis.
DB, or safety from Alabama, headed to the Cincinnati Bengals. They lose Jesse Bates III to the Atlanta Falcons. They get their guy back in Jordan Battle from Alabama. Nice. Good selection.
Deep part of the field back there at Bama. And the reason why, he's got good instincts back there. He understands the requirements of playing the position, which means playing with depth, playing with vision, making sure you understand pattern development, and then coming downhill and finishing on the football like this. If you can't finish on the football with picks, you come downhill and you lay shots on people and you try to separate them from the football. That's called a flat foot read. That's called flat backing someone and putting them on their back. He's real good at entering into the run front, real good run angles, solid secure tackle. This is who Luna Anarumo needs in the back end.
Bill, you got that the remote from Click? Then we can speed up a little bit.
I like when they're doing the restock.
Pick is in for the Detroit Lions here with the 96th overall pick in the 2023 NFL Draft. They took Hendon Hooker from the Vikings.
With the 96th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Broderick Martin, defensive tackle.
There's another Broderick in this draft? Spelled differently. Broderick Martin, D tackle from Western Kentucky, headed to the Detroit Lions.
Stuff and do a good job along the interior to stop that inside running game. Broderick Martin can do that. He's an immovable object at times along that interior. Short area,
What's up, Robert?
athleticism and quickness to work with. Got to keep that weight at a reasonable level. Needs to do the same in terms of his
Yeah. I know they traded back.
Two things really stuck out. The kid was a clogger, played hard, 31 tackles.
We have the last pick in this round. 102.
Against Indiana, 6 tackles, 4 was solo. UAB had a sack, he had a forced fumble.
I've heard a little bit about him. I haven't heard so much about that corner from South Carolina, but I know he's decent. Washington Commanders are on the clock currently with the 97th pick.
Once in a while, we'll get some pressure on the quarterback.
And this is somebody that the strength and conditioning people have to get with because he's got to get in better shape. When he's in shape and when he's going forward, he can climb.
They've already had 6 picks. How many picks do they have? Jesus
I know
Christ.
defensive coordinator Aaron Glenn is glad to have somebody like that, but the offseason will be important for him to get in NFL shape where he can play down after down.
We have 6 picks remaining. The commissioner is out in the crowd, greeting some of the well more than 100,000 fans who are out here with us tonight.
Oh, come on.
Kansas City in just a moment on ESPN2.
Why do we keep going to commercial break? It's so frustrating. Absolutely, Steve. Yes. Appreciate everyone who's watching, whether that's on Get Your Fix, the Wicks, or on Minnesota Vikings Syndicate. Appreciate everyone. Hope everyone's having a fantastic night. I know you heard this spiel, but drop a like, subscribe to the channel. Be much appreciated. The Vikings hold the last pick in this round. We're currently on pick 97 with the Commanders. There's 102 picks. Or it goes on pick 102 tonight. So it's been a blast though, man. It's been a blast. I'd take Anthony Richardson. I think he's going to be a dog. Let's go. 7 subs away from 900. Can we hit 900 tonight? That'd be fantastic. That'd be crazy. Who said, somebody said we need to hit 900 tonight. And I was like, I don't know if that's going to happen, but only 7 away. Come on, folks. Help me out. Help me get to 900. Oh, let's go. 6 away. 5 away. It's climbing. Appreciate that, Steven. Yeah, Steve, I agree. We need to figure it out, man. Yeah, I keep forgetting about Troy Reader. I think he's going to be decent. I did forget we got him. So maybe we're going to go Keely Ringo here with the last pick in the 3rd round. Yeah? Yeah, you're not wrong, Steve. Oh, boy. 5 subs away from 900. Let's go, man. That's cool. If they can get off this commercial, that'd be even better. I'm getting sick of this.
Washington Commanders are getting set to announce.
I think we need D-tackle help.
Picks remaining
I don't know about that.
Round 3. These are the compensatory selections. Again, the Commanders are ready to roll here with the next selection.
With the 97th pick,
Here's the pick.
In the 2023 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Ricky Stromberg, center, Arkansas.
Ricky Stromberg, center from Arkansas, heading to the Washington Commanders. Not a bad selection there. Let's go.
Sustaining is an issue at times. It's caught leading. That's a pass block.
Getting one pick closer. One pick closer.
More consistent leverage and more consistent balance. 4-year starter. He's a guard early on, then a fixture as the anchor, as the center of that offensive line with the Arkansas Razorbacks. Most consistent, outstanding blocker returned by the league's coaches this past year. Got the Jacobs blocking trophy. Didn't allow a sack this past year. An Arkansas running game averaged 407 yards of offense per game. I viewed him as a potential starter. At worst, they backed up good. He had a really good career at Arkansas.
I mean, sure.
Yeah, to me, he plays with too much upper body torque.
All right, the 98th overall pick. Goal is to hit 900 subs by the Vikings pick. 5 subs away. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 picks before the Vikings have their selection.
The Browns will make the next selection here.
The Browns pick is in.
A lot of action so far that we will see. San Francisco again. The Raiders.
I'm curious what they do.
Pick. Here come the Browns.
Don't take Keely Ringo.
With the 98th pick.
What's up, LA?
2023 NFL Draft. The Cleveland Browns select Siaki Ika, defensive tackle, Baylor.
Transfer from
Siaki Ika, D-tackle from Baylor? No, Steven, you're going to have to wait another 8 years.
6'3" and a quarter, 335 pounds. If you want a guy who can clog it up, and I'll tell you what, he get into the backfield. Siaki Ika, I'll tell you what, he's got the curve to be difficult to run against. He's shown he can generate some heat on the quarterback with a pass rush. You talk about it, sack total went from 4.5 down to 0.
It's been all right. The Vikings, you know, doing Vikings things, pissing me off, driving me nuts. It's been a day.
Lateral mobility is good. He can stay on his feet. When he wants to, he can leverage and pull and just go. He can really just collapse the pocket inside out. That's what every defensive
pick is in for the Niners.
You see it here on the highlights. That's 335 pounds now. Now I know he ran 5'4" to 40. That right there is not indicative of how this young man plays. For a big guy,
and that's coming from a fan who's been here since 1977 or a fan since 1977. Shout out to everyone tuning in, man. Appreciate everyone. Make sure to drop a like and subscribe to the channel. We're 5 subs away from 900. I know we can get it. I know we can get it before the night's finished. Here's the pick for the Niners.
In the 2023 NFL Draft.
Don't do it, San Fran.
49ers select Jake Moody, kicker.
All right. The first kicker off the board, Jake Moody. Wow. Wow. What about Robbie Gould? What happened to Robbie Gould? What's up, Neil? Yes. So we did trade back. We had the 87th overall pick. We traded with the Niners. They got the 87th pick. We got pick 102, which is the last pick in this round. We got pick 164, which I believe is in the 4th round. And then we got pick 222, which is in the 7th round. What's up, River? No worries. No worries. If we trade back again, I swear to God.
I think he can maybe do it. If he showed he can hit the 59-yarder. They say 3 of 7 from 50 plus, 7 of 8 from 40 and 49, 23 and 25 2 years ago. That's pretty good consistency over a 2-year period. And he is clutch. If you watch Michigan play,
Steve's just boiling right now. What's up, Jerome?
He knew if he needed a big kick late, he was going to get it.
Wakey, wakey.
Young man. So Jake Moody, a kicker, goes in round 3 to San Francisco. We'll take
yeah, you haven't missed nothing.
And come back with the final 3 picks of round 3 from Kansas City on ESPN2.
3 picks remaining.
The 2023
3 picks
NFL
remaining.
Draft is presented by
5 subs to go.
By Marriott, the official hotel of the NFL. And in part by T. Rowe Price.
No one cares. T. Rowe Price. Please, I hope he doesn't trade back, man. That'll just be a buzzkill. The pick is in for the Raiders. And we just wait for the commercial break to get over and done with. He got lucky, Thor. Yeah, don't mess this up, Minnesota. No. I would say Keely Ringo. Yeah, of course they do. Watch them take Keely Ringo, and then we'll have to take DeJuan Jones, which I'd be A-okay with. But I'd be pissed that we couldn't get a DB. Oh, man. Let's get this moving. We got 35 in the chat. Let's go. Appreciate everyone watching. Thank you, thank you. Straight in the bottom 3 takeaways. Okay. Raiders might go DB here if I had to assume. If I had to assume. Just don't take my guy, man. Please. Please, please, please. What y'all thinking? What y'all thinking for a selection? What's up, Wallace? No, 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 no. We'll see. We have to wait to see what he does, man. We have to wait to see what he does. Let's go. 37 in here. Let's go, man. Yes, need DBs. 37 people watching. I know we can get 5 more subs. 5 away from 900. Alright, we're back. Let's pause the music. Let's turn this stuff on. What Jonathan said.
Who's more of a free technique. We talked about the versatility, the great workout, but it didn't always match up with the performance on the field. Then you look at Keely Ringo and Darius Rush, 2 corners that have the size to match up against bigger receivers. And Blake Freeland, tremendously athletic. He's a little stronger, improve his technique. And Carrington Valentine, another long athletic corner from Kentucky, who had a solid season overall. So of course there will be rounds 4 through 7 tomorrow, and so
not much left.
The football roster is built out on that 3rd day. Let's talk about a few picks to make tonight, bro.
Yeah, this is how you build depth on your football team. A lot of the
Couple
guys
more
that
years.
Now, guys that have things that they need to work on, guys that need to get bigger, stronger, get in better shape. But these are the 4 guys, special teams guys we're drafting now.
Unfortunately, it did not, Thor. Unfortunately, it did not.
We just had a kicker from Michigan selected, and now let's see where the Raiders.
Swear to God, if we take a kicker.
With the 100th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Trey Tucker.
Trey Tucker. Hey, we share a name. His is spelled a little different than mine, but let's go. Congrats to Trey. Wide receiver out of Cincinnati, headed to the Las Vegas Raiders. Yeah, Bill, they have a problem with doing that. Pick us in and then they wait. They're like, yeah. All right, San Fran's on the clock, and then we are up. Get me to 900 subs by the time we pick. We can do it. We can do it. And we're taking Keely Ringo. Unless San Fran decides to pull him away from us.
Return game has the ability to beat the cornerback down the field for a big play. Gives Tucker the advantage. Surprised me a little bit, but he went ahead. Like I say, of his teammate Tyler Scott.
Those guys who can threaten the middle of the field like
Jonathan, chill. Don't say anything. Don't lie. Don't lie to me.
He can also just get the ball in his hands on jet sweeps and around. I mean, that's something that Josh McDaniels is going to want to do.
I know you're playing. I was watching. I about had a heart attack.
That's why I was shocked to hear his name get called.
Pick us in for the Niners.
49ers with the next selection.
Oh boy.
With the 101st pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Cameron Latu, tight end, Alabama.
Okay. Let's go, Vikes. Let's go, Vikes. Don't trade out of this. All right, the Vikings are on the clock. 5 subs away. Let's hit 900 subs and let's have the Vikings end this 3rd round, day 2, with a bang. Hopefully it's a good pick. I don't know. I'm really curious to see what we do. I'm going to switch the scene right. Yeah, don't mess this up. Please, dear Lord. All right, transition.
This past year, he had 30 catches for 377 yards and 4 touchdowns. Stick-out game.
Keep this like this.
90 receiving yards and a touchdown on 6 receptions. Kansas State game led the Crimson Tide with 5 catches in that game.
Here we go.
Set a school record for touchdowns by a tight end with 8 last year and 2 years ago in 2021. Average 1580 catch. Smart. Football IQ really high. Cameron Latu, I think, is a backup tight end at the pro level.
Yeah, he's a backup tight end. If he's going to play the wide, he's got to become a better blocker, meaning an attached tight end next to the tackle. Maybe not fast enough to threaten the middle of the field, runs excellent routes, but overall, from
pick is in for the Vikes.
Move as a blocker, he'll be fine.
Last pick of the night, the Minnesota Vikings.
All right, here we go. Last pick. Pick 102 for the Vikings is in. Who are we taking? Who are we taking?
Hey, it's great to be here tonight. I just want to dedicate this pick.
Skull, baby.
In memory of some Viking greats that we've lost here recently. Longtime member of the personnel department,
Robert Smith, 2-time Pro Bowl selection for the Vikes, is making the selection.
Grant, coach, of course. It's hard to believe it's been 5 years. Freddie Zamberletti, trainer for the Minnesota Vikings, starting in 1961 when the organization first began until 2011. And then, of course, the man who drafted me 30 years ago
It's been almost 7 years since we lost Dennis
Wrap
Reed.
this up.
They were all great Vikings. Let's find out who that next great Viking
Let's
is
find
gonna
out.
be. With the 102nd and final pick of the evening. In the 2023 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select, you asked for it and you're getting it, defensive back from USC, Mekhi Blackman.
Mekhi, what?
All over that defense.
Who is this guy?
It looks like he went and got some there from USC.
I really like Mekhi Blackman.
Mekhi Blackman, 2022 second team All Pac-12 defense. Let's go look at his draft analysis real quick. Hopefully we can pull it up.
USC. This is a guy who's got really nice feet.
Otherwise,
Really
we'll have to
nice
kind of
pedal
look. Let's see
sequence,
draft
good
cast,
hits, good ball skills,
rounds,
5 career interceptions, 20 career
just to
PBUs.
kind of see what
He's a
happened.
guy who is very patient and pressed. Doesn't bite. Really
Look,
stays
I'm okay
square.
with it. It's a
You can see
DB.
here that
I
he
really don't know
knows how to
too
hit
much
wide
about
receivers
this
to the
guy.
sideline. This guy's good ball skills. Just has to always play strong down the field. Keep your hands off
He
the
looks
wide
aggressive.
receiver. He likes to take some chances. At the break point of route,
Looks like he
likes to
caused
sit
a
and
lot of
squat and
penalties
grab. But if he just plays
at
it
the same
true,
time. I'm not really sure how I feel about. Look, okay, we needed a D-back. Obviously, that was the one thing that going into this draft we had to address. We got Jordan Addison in the first round. Now we get Mekhi Blackman in the third round, last pick of the round from USC. If I can go to his selection real quick to get his draft analysis, it says he mirrors the release and has the speed to run with most receivers in press. He's tough and competitive at the catch point, but he has shorter arms and his frame raises concerns about his ability to match up with bigger receivers. He gets overly physical and grabby at times. Blackman fights to get off blocks and tends to wrap up, which is pretty good. Post-draft analysis, he was a potential round 1 need for the Vikings, but they were able to wait until round 3. He was not going to go round 1, obviously. Potential starter. Okay, not too bad. That's fantastic. He has fantastic tape. We'll push Andrew Booth Jr. and Caleb Evans for playing time. 15 pass breakups and 3 interceptions in 2022. So last year, he has proven he has ball skills. This is a decent pick. I'm okay with it. We needed another defensive back to add to our room. We've been trying to do so this whole offseason. We got Jawan Williams from Patriots and stuff like that. But, hey, Mekhi Blackman from USC heads to the Minnesota Vikings. Let's go, man. Skol Vikes. I like it. I really like that. Now I gotta post a video now. But let's do this. Appreciate everyone for tuning in tonight. It truly does mean a lot. Thanks everyone. Make sure to hit that sub on your way out. I believe we're only a couple subs away. Let's see where we're at. We're 4 subs away from 900. Try to get me to 900 on your way out. It'd be much appreciated. It's been a blast. I will not be live for tomorrow, unfortunately, but I'll try to get out videos for the picks that the Vikings make and stuff like that. It's a bummer. I have to work, so maybe if I can get videos out, that would be fantastic. But shout out to everyone that tuned in, man. I hope everyone has a fantastic rest of your evening. I suppose we'll see you on the flippity flop. Appreciate y'all. We're going to go with that one.